40?
Yeah.
Out of how much? How big's your hard drive?
Yeah, it's 700.
Okay, it's not ideal. You want to try and get like 10-15% free at least?
Oh, it's 930? Okay.
930?
Yeah.
Okay, that's really bad.
Well, I was at 7 this morning, so we made a little bit of space.
What have you got on your computer, dude?
Like 500 hours of StarCraft VODs that I
Can
go
you
through
get
for my
like
YouTube, but I'm like super lazy, so I...
what kind of hard drive do you have? Is it an SSD? Is it like just a normal?
It's just
like...
a normal standard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you need to like back up a bunch of StarCraft shit, why don't you get like another drive that you can just store it all on, like another terabyte drive?
I mean, I could, or I... So here's the reason I don't. If I do that, I'll end up filling that up without editing my videos. Running out of space gives me motivation. Like, it forces me to actually edit my videos and upload them to YouTube.
Okay.
If I get another hard drive, I'll literally fill it up without uploading to YouTube.
So you're trying to control your environment for success.
I've just learned to acknowledge that I will procrastinate forever.
Okay.
So I have to do things to make it where I can no longer procrastinate.
Alright, join this game. Oh god.
Hey, what's up, Dustin?
Welcome to the stream, Dustin.
Yeah, I just uploaded a video last night, and then did a little bit more this morning.
Nice. How confident do you feel about the show match, generally?
I feel like when I get practiced, I genuinely think I'll be able to take at least 5 games if I get on top of my game.
I like to hear that.
Knowing that he'll also do the same, I feel like I can pull ahead more than him.
Yeah.
That videos I filmed a year ago for my channel still on my phone. Yeah, I'm not any better. Say I'm not better. I guess my oldest videos right now are like 4 months. It was not that bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's just funny because I'll like upload stuff. And then people like... I mean, of course, they're gonna respond to it as if that's like me now. So I got like 1,700 like MMR Protoss VODs I'm going through. Yeah. Where are you? What is this?
Wait.
You just also have the same thing?
Well, if you go to switch players, like the thing in the top right, maybe it gives me control or something. Does it switch? Yeah, it does. So we can like switch, taking turns. So I could like.
Oh, okay.
I think
so
it's
we can
a demonstration.
compare.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Alright, I'll let you use and go through stuff, and then I'll just do it too and show you that I'm better than you. Oh, I should change my hotkey for this one.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, carry on.
Yeah, we're just not taking turns anymore. John's
Oh,
just
wait.
gonna play the whole map. It's fine.
No, my bad. I thought you wanted me to go through some ones. All right.
Wait, what is happening?
Where's Overlord? Yeah.
Oh, see, that time it played us against each other.
Wait, did it?
I mean, I don't know if it's... Yeah. No.
Oh, because... Wait, maybe there are some levels where we... Anyway, go to the Overlord.
Didn't you pick the Goliath thing?
Yeah, I think...
Yeah, I think it's just bugged. The Overlord's gone, by the way.
We just bugged the game. Wait, move... I think we bugged it. Hang on.
Wait, I'll do the... No, I'll do the SCV level with the carriers. I think I can do it.
Just restart,
Yeah.
We just bugged it out.
For a second, I was like, wait, are we doing like carrier micro, except that it spawned us on top of each other? I'm a little confused. It's probably just not done correctly. Like, that one's probably bugged and it double spawns or something.
Alright, so switch to you. Do the probe level.
Yeah, what were the options, or like, what was the way to micro it again?
You can just do it all right click.
Oh, okay, okay.
Can you stream on Discord so I can like, actually watch your execution of it?
Oh yeah, that's true. Hang on.
That'd be helpful for me to see if you're doing something wrong or something.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go, Azi the Haki selecting the probe.
Turn rate's too bad. It's not my fault.
No, it's not. I did it. I did turn rate.
Yeah, no, but
it's not too bad. It's fine. Yeah, don't.
So I can do only right click?
No. Don't go to where he is. Go to where he's going. So let him go onto the side, and you keep going down so you can catch up. He lost a bit of speed there.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be really quick when you click on him. You've got to extremely quickly click again ahead of him.
Yeah.
That just resets the level. So you run down to the bunker, and it should reset. There you go. Yeah, keep doing it until you can get it.
Now the angle matters a lot.
Yeah. You see, you can't attack from this angle. Yes, yeah. It's a pretty good angle you got there, but lost speed.
This game sucks.
Okay. It's hard. It's hard. Don't worry. A lot of people struggle with this. Like, I make it look easy. I'm like one of the few. There's not like someone
I've never
like
done it with only
do this easy.
Never tried doing it with only right click. I thought moving shot. So I guess I'd always done it wrong, but I thought it was like just a click, right click.
Yeah, I mean, I make it look easy because I'm used to the mechanics of it because I'm a micro player, so it's easier for me. But it's not easy.
We're not even gonna try for now. Hang on.
Yeah, that's good. Once you lose the first like acceleration, just quickly restart. This is how I learned it. I practiced this for like 10-20 minutes and I could start doing it.
It's crazy. Got killed by a tree, it's not my fault. Okay, we're getting worse. It's fine.
What would you ask of me?
You did. You made the body blocking look so easy. What is this? I'm trying to learn how to micro StarCraft. Yeah, see the deceleration using A-click. It's like way worse. Trying to learn how to play StarCraft? Now I'm getting self-conscious.
You don't need to get self-conscious. Loosen up. Look, this is good practice for you. Right. Take it. Just deep breathe, chill. Breathe chill. Like, everything's alright. Just loosen up.
But
it's okay to get frustrated, but don't get like self-conscious. Get like frustrated to the point of wanting
pissed.
to do it. You're not getting pissed. Don't exaggerate. Stop catastrophizing. You got this, man. It might take you. Like,
yeah, no, I'm not actually. I'm rolling around. We're good.
Yeah. Do you usually play with Shift Tab on, or do you usually play like this, where it's just whatever colors they are?
I usually play Shift Tab for 1v1, yeah.
Then always play like this in practice too.
We don't have to attack, it's fine.
Are you just using right clicks, or did you A click that?
I was right clicking, I just did it too. I just did the move command after the attack too late because I was like waiting for the.
That's better. That's better. That mechanics you just had then, that was pretty good. You almost got it. He was on 5 HP.
Yeah.
You know, it's a lot better. So
it was the color change. That's what I needed.
Yeah, it was the color change.
Okay, we've lost this one, but I still need to practice the.
You could attack.
That was perfect. Yeah, that was perfect. It was unlucky. You're lagging the lobby, that's the problem.
It's hard to do, but once you learn it, it becomes easier and more familiar. It's not easy initially to learn it, though. So I think you might need to be clicking just a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
So like you're doing like 3 beats to a bar. You need like 4 beats to a bar. Like 3 clicks before the attack. So you're like getting more inputs into the probe.
It's perfect.
And you need to synchronize your clicks with the cooldown of the probe's attacks. So like click, 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 attack, click, 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 attack, click, 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 attack.
What's my acceleration so slow there?
Good catch up. Better. Good. Very good. Perfect. The execution at the end there was perfect. So if obviously you killed him very late, like the latest possible, but at the end you had like perfect execution. You did really good to catch up to him.
Yeah, well the game broke.
I think because you killed him as he got to the end.
I think it's because
that makes sense.
Yeah, I think like both died at the same time, so
yeah. Yeah. That was good though.
We'll call it a draw.
I want to see you do some of these other levels because they're pretty good for you. Let's do the carrier one and the goon one. See, do that bit.
Let's just skip the carrier one, I think.
Why?
It's doomed.
It's not doomed. You were doing really well with the right clicks on the probe just now. You could do really well with the right clicks on the carriers too, huh?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, same thing, different shit.
Can he though?
What the fuck? What the actual
John, you're making this harder.
I didn't do anything. Oh my god. Why did he give me goose as well? We need to talk to Bonif about his... It's spawning me again. What the fuck? What is going on? Alright, just you make the game on your own.
Yeah.
And I'll watch you through the stream. I'll watch you through the Discord stream. I think it's really buggy with 2 people.
Yeah, it seems to be, yeah.
He's not finished the triggers or something.
Can he though? Nomad, why don't you believe in me? Nomad, who are you rooting for in the show match between Snow and I?
Who is who?
Nomad.
Oh, Nomad, yeah. I wonder who he thinks. Probably... I don't know actually what he was saying.
It feels weird with like no lag, huh?
Wait, do you have 14 turn rate with snow?
No, it's 24 with snow.
Well,
But
you're
this,
on
because I'm
14.
on my own here, it's like better than 24. It felt a little bit weird. I walked into him like way too much. But it's okay. Should be like the opposite. The tank just quit. This doesn't count.
It's coming.
The targeting is like better than Snow's. We're gonna do this again. That kind of felt cheap.
Yeah, do it again. Oh, there's one marine left over.
That's part of the issue. So many of the units bug out on this too.
Well, I haven't done map making in a while, but I would be curious to see what his triggers are set to. See if there's any like obvious errors.
Well, tanks in the front? Nobody does that. Nobody's good enough to do that.
Yeah, micro the goon individually. You put the other one too far away in your magic box. You miss shots.
Mm-hmm.
Be more patient. You have more speed. You can control the engagement.
The part of it is so much of it bugs out that it's like I don't want to go too far because then half the army stops moving and it feels like super cheap. That's part of why I'm coming out to meet him here because I just accidentally clicked the vulture.
And by the way, you should have this on turn rate 24 because even though it's better than maybe turn rate 14 with an actual player, it's still not as good as 24.
Was because I'm in here by myself though, I don't feel like hardly any lag. It's like way better than 14.
Yeah, because there's no jitters or anything. It's way more stable, but it's still not like gonna be super good.
Mm. This dude out here is like really annoying.
You have to be mindful of doodads always when microing. Micro these goons individually, yeah, come on.
Who did we leave behind?
Yeah, I think you're okay on this level. You got okay theory on this level, but I think the carrier level is something you should probably work on. See how you do with that.
So this is targeting single Goliath, right? That's what we do
Yeah.
here.
And you
then,
can
like,
use the
pull away.
pylon to deploy your interceptors.
Why would I? You want to stack? Hang on. Is there actually a reason to stack carrier?
Yes.
Why?
Okay, so like say if you're like trying to abuse terrain a lot and you want like to make it hard for him to shoot your Goliaths, for his Goliaths to shoot your carriers, if your carriers are all like stacked on top of each other, there's a small hitbox he's got to target so you can abuse the terrain easier. Whereas if your carriers are more spread apart, you could like maybe shoot the carriers that are on the perimeter of the pack, if that makes sense. And you can also focus down individual Goliaths better that way because all the carriers will be in range at max range. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. I got what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, you can play the full range easier without them pushing each other outwards too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need to
The game
stack
just-
them. It's just that is a viable thing. Sorry, it doesn't take long to start the game.
No, it takes too long.
You're being optimized, starting the game before switching slot.
That was an accident. But yeah, we were optimizing. At least I noticed. Snow wouldn't have noticed, okay?
Nomad said just get coaching from Bonif like I do.
It's coming or not?
Just click and then run away. Click and run away straight away. Straight away, yeah. Now again. Straight away.
You don't have to be... I didn't realize you could do that from so far. Holy.
Yes, yes.
How
Carries
does,
are OP.
how does that work? Why is the range so much higher when the...
Because the interceptors can shoot while you float out of range. As long as you don't fly too far out of range.
I didn't realize that when the interceptors are out like that, it like increased range.
Yeah, that's why you want to like, and you want to keep the carriers moving, because if the carriers stop, the interceptors get back inside. And that's why you want them stacked, because then you can always have them in range. So you can just like focus down one Goliath instantly over and over again, and they can't do shit. Look at this shit. Yeah, look at this shit. Look how fast they die. Look how fast they die.
It's crazy. I didn't realize that. Yeah, and I did not see that. That was part of my issue. I did not realize that you could do like longer range this way.
Now, another trick I want you to know: if you need to get your interceptors out without killing something, like say you've got no enemies around and you need to get your interceptors out, you can even target your own units and just keep spamming S for stop to make sure the interceptors don't actually get there and shoot. They just keep coming out over and over again. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That way you can keep your interceptors deployed always.
But they're not
You have to
listening
spam,
me.
but you have. You don't want to target your own carrier. Why are they still shooting? What the fuck? Tell them to shoot something else, like the pylon.
They won't listen to me.
Practice on the pylon. Like attack, move the pylon, then push S, and then go back to the Goliath. Then you got them deployed, and then you run back to micro. When yeah, use the pylon. You see how long it takes them to deploy otherwise.
Yeah, no, I see it.
Like, carriers feel a bit finicky initially if you're not used to them, but they're actually pretty responsive once you learn.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
So that was part of like my issue playing carrier was I did not realize.
Yeah. Now, obviously, say if it was snow and he was trying to run up on your carriers, you'd be running away constantly while like clicking the front Goliaths and like keeping him at range.
Yeah. Okay, I see. That's good.
Oh, what's the other goon level? The vulture one. Yeah, do that one. Practice that. I know you can do it, but practice it anyway.
Lampshade, are you in my Discord? If you're in my Discord, I can post it there.
Do the vulture one. I know you can do it, but practice anyway.
Easy.
You never know, this maneuver might get you a free win against Snow sometime. Well, wait for them to actually spawn first. Jesus. Easy clap, boys. No, it's one more down. Let's move down. Try it without cheesing, come on. Sausage monkey, you know you can do it.
It's too responsive. It's not realistic at all.
Do you have a Discord, Ozzy?
Yep. I was answering your question. That doesn't count. Sorry. Yeah, I do need to make a command for it too, but there's like a little link in my profile below that.
Hang on. I'll link it for him.
Okay. I'm not doing it on purpose.
There you go. No worries, man. I got you.
What?
Why you piss?
It's a race too, you know. I could take forever and do it like really easily, right? But
Yeah, but no. You could do it fast and precise.
see, I didn't mean to cheat on that one. To be fair, that mine didn't pop up till it was like on my goon. Okay. Look, that's not my fault. They're like on top of each other. That's bullcrap.
You have to dance away. That one wasn't your fault. I'll give you that one. That was karma for cheesing.
That might be true.
Oh.
Yeah, we shot a blank.
You gotta try and anticipate it more. Don't like wait for the mine to like pop up always. If you kind of like get.
I need to have the like god tier reaction speed. That's the problem. That's what I want. That's the problem. The problem is that I want it.
You can't always rely on that though.
Hey, B Gallons, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it.
Have you ever done like a reaction speed test? You can sometimes get crazy fast reactions, but your average is pretty low, right?
Yeah. I'm way slower than my brother.
Okay.
Oh, well. I double-clicked. Yeah, I double-clicked hold position, too.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll slow down and just finish it once here.
But you can do it at this speed, just a bit more precise.
You suck less, Ozzy.
You suck less, Ozzy.
Wait, what's it? Let's go. Come on, let's go. Or was it not here?
Yeah, it is. Nice. The thing is, Zazi, you don't even need fast reactions. You just need to do like a precise shuffle forward each time, so you don't go too far forward. And
yeah,
good shuffle back.
Exactly it. Yeah.
You're just mind sweeping, aren't you?
True.
That level doesn't exist.
That's a shame because my Reaver micro is atrocious.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you got the. Yeah, these are the.
Oh yeah, explain this one to me again.
Okay, so get a probe in the bottom right, stack them all up. Now you want to fly away from the Scourge to kind of like bug them out as well as make them clump up, and then you want to like hold position and manually shift click down the Scourge. I find it difficult as well.
What do you mean manually shift click down?
So like you hold position and then like shift click the Scourge, like manually target down individual Scourge for like maximum splash damage.
Does it need to be shift click?
Well, it doesn't have to be, but
why shift click?
That's what I got told. That I don't know why. Like I have understanding, I have knowledge on it, but I don't have understanding or comprehension on it. If that makes sense.
I don't think I'm fully understanding it either. So it's hold position and then I manually.
Yes, hold position and then you manually click on the Scourge, basically.
I will click the Scourge.
But you can listen. The point is that you can like fly away from the Scourge and not only make them stack up more, but also bug them out by flying a little bit to the left and right, and make them slow down a little bit for when you do it. You can kind of bug the Scourge out before you do it. You see how the Scourge will sometimes stop?
Yeah.
But you want to do that at like a longer range away from them. No, you don't want to like fly around in a circle. You want to fly more like left, right, like in a zigzag.
Hmm.
And less dramatic adjustments.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to see, like, to get an idea of how they move them. I'm not understanding
If you can manipulate the angle of the trajectory enough, it like makes them fly weird and stop.
Yeah, it is Inspector. Am I supposed to be able to kill the Scourge without moving again?
Sorry?
Is it supposed to be that I can kill the Scourge without having to move again? Or am I supposed to, like, hit and move?
I think you're. I've been able to do the level just doing it once, as in just like stopping and gunning them all down once. But maybe you are supposed to. I don't think so. Though. I don't think you're supposed to hit and run. I think you're supposed to just control the engagement and set up for a good like mow down of the Scourge.
See, this is my issue. I don't know if you see, like, my inability to click. I literally cannot click the Scourge.
Yeah, but I don't think you can run away afterwards. You would need manual move command to even have a chance at getting away again.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is my click accuracy is so bad that half the time I can't even hit the Scourge. So like when you're saying to shift click, I'm just like, can't do it, dude.
Yeah, that was close. You're almost close to popping all this Scourge.
Hmm.
You're starting too close. You need to be further away and move in a zigzag. Like you don't need to do like go around too much in a circle so they can catch up to you.
I feel like I need to see it done
zigzag.
once so I understand like what I'm looking for exactly, because I'm not really understanding. So it's hold position and then shift click?
Yeah.
And that just makes them... What does the shift clicking do for me?
Just targets them in order. And makes it so that you can like shoot down specific Scourge for maximum splash damage, I think. That's how it was kind of explained to me, but... Like I said, I don't understand it fully myself. I just heard that's how you do it.
It's frustrating, because I literally... Even if I got it right, I feel like I'm just gonna end up failing, because I'm like... I can't click the Scourge, dude. It's so frustrating.
The same for me, but... I could kick the Scourge okay, but I still would have a hard time pulling it off.
Also can't create distance. I assume that the shift clicking makes it like retarget faster as well. Or something like that.
Maybe. It's possible. I don't know about that, but...
Oh, way down here this time. Yeah, I can't do it. Click accuracy is something I've like really got to work on. Get very frustrated with it actually.
It's not easy. It's not easy, are they?
Mm-hmm. What? You'll not click the Scourge?
I mean, you ideally want to also hold position just slightly out of range of the Scourge, so by the time you've hold position, you're now in range of the Scourge, because they've just flown in range. Don't know if that makes any sense.
I know what you mean, yeah. We lost.
But obviously not so far out of range that they then have to like start flying towards the Scourge to shoot. It's like a really precise timing.
Hmm.
No easy, I know.
Well, part of the issue is just me not understand. Like, I need to see it. Yeah, I think it's like I'm just not understanding it either. What to do?
Yeah, I struggle to execute it myself. I've only tried it a few times. I don't really understand it. I've been able to do it a couple of times, but most of the time would be fail.
Hmm. I guess the angle probably matters too.
Yeah.
Because if I'm holding position... Yeah. If I'm holding position while facing away, they still have to turn, so there's a big delay there. Perfect. Didn't even hit the button. Yeah, see if I hold position like that, they have to spin. If I'm... I guess you want to clump the Scourge a bit more too, if possible. I'm dead now, though.
Or you want to watch my stream for a sec? Alright. If you want to get really ghosty, you can do some crazy shit like this, but I can't execute it that well, but I'll try for you.
Is that it?
Wow. I want to see if I can do some like muta tier level micro.
Like pulling them to make them stop and then... Like when you cut the angle or whatever?
Yeah, but trying to make them stop and then shoot and then run.
Hmm.
It's doable, just hard.
I mean, that worked like that. At which stage was it?
The one that's like empty, the top middle.
Scourge are so hard to click, man.
So I should that 182A3 in map so you can click on them.
No, it's too hard. I did it once, but it was just kind of like...
Yeah, don't worry about practicing it. Don't worry about practicing it.
No, I need this for my match against Snow!
You don't. You don't.
Alright, let's go play some PvP.
Yeah.
It's time. It's time for some PvP.
Although you should do that 182A3 map to warm up.
I'm warmed up now. I'll run it. After I get mad, probably.
Even just running through it once before you start laddering would be good.
Here's the thing, I want to do it off stream a few times because I will be extremely ashamed of how bad
Listen,
I am.
you need to get over this performance anxiety thing. I know it's difficult, but
Finally,
yeah,
a
do
non-PvP
the one
match.
do the 1A2A3 map. The universe wants you to do it. Look.
The universe wants. I mean, if
Yeah,
it's
it's
offering
saying
me
if you want-
MMR, then
Yeah, it's saying here's some points. Now please do the 1A2A3.
should
You
be
have
good
it.
for
Let me give
this.
it to you.
I have it, I think. Actually, I know I have it, but it's 20 points. We got some cushion. More cushion.
More cushion for the push.
What's it called? Sorry.
Just 1A2A3.
Let me try and move it real quick. Do I think you can get B rank now? Why are you asking me?
Well, if you don't know, how's he meant to know?
You gotta know why you're asking me, and then maybe I can give you an answer. I think this can't be all the downloads I have. I know I got it from... Oh, maybe I never got it.
I'll host it.
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead and host it. I don't think I ever got it. What's up, Amon?
Yeah. You can do this multiple players as well.
Dad, to answer your question, I think you can get B rank if you believe in yourself. However, if you don't think you can get B rank, I'm gonna assume that you're correct and you have no chance.
To believe in the heart of the cards.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
I'm here. Finally. I'm here. Finally.
Oh my god, this is so hard.
Call the shot.
It's already too hard.
No, it's not.
Ghost report.
The enemies
Okay,
aren't
1,
even
2,
here and I'm
3.
struggling.
Stay loose when you do it.
No such thing. Alright. That's as far as I'm gonna get.
That's not.
Oh, we're falling apart.
It's because you're not relaxed. You're too stressed out.
Only because you're stressing me out, John.
Stop, Ace. Stop deflecting and blame shifting onto me here. Take responsibility. You got this. That's it. Nice and easy. Stay composed. Deep breath. Just slip into that groove. Find your flow state. Keep those fingers loose. Don't tense up too much.
Hmm. Who made Probe so freaking tiny?
Yeah, the sprite is different from the hitbox. You have to like
Yeah.
click in a very precise spot. That's why probes are OP, dude. Can't even click on the bastards.
Unbelievable.
You have to like imagine like a Zergling inside of them, you know what I mean?
Hmm. That'll help me a lot.
The Zergling level is actually ironically easier as a result, look. Because you can actually see the same
How much
size
faster you
hitbox
are
as
than me at
sprite.
that? Holy crap.
You
Like,
watching
I'm-
on stream or in the game?
In the game. My left arm's like cramped already.
It's because you're too tense. You need to lay loose.
It's not that I want to be tense, it's just hard.
Yeah, it's hard because you're not used to it. It's okay. You practice it a little bit, you'll be able to do it well more relaxed and not get as strained by it.
But I
You
need
build up
those
some conditioning in your arms and
a
hands.
1 through 6 aim map. That's what I need, because 1 through 3 is about as far as I can go anyway. When I go beyond 3 is when I start struggling even more. Like, way more.
See, look, you can click on Scourge like this. Practice this.
I can't even hardly click them like this.
Oh, I missed one.
I guess for this one, it seems like clicking ahead of them a little bit easier.
Yeah, I missed one though.
Yeah, it's pretty embarrassing, John.
Ah, nah. Oh, I'm playing Rusty today. Oh.
Good warm up. Good warm up. Now I'm gonna be sore and cramped going into my first match. Ugh. It reminds me of back when they were getting like the P90X stuff.
Wait,
You know-
Phoenix? Sorry, Dad, do you not have that 182A3 map? Do you want me to send it to you?
Waiko Delighter. Probably gonna win because you'll leave because of
Okay, yeah, I'll send it to you, bro.
run rate. From?
Wait, I sent it to you before. I sent it to you in 2022, Dad. I sent it to you the 8th of June, 2022. I already sent you this map.
Am I on Polyploid?
I sent you some other mutant micro maps and stuff as well. Send it to you again. It's nearly a year later, Dead, and I'm sending you the same map.
I should have got on my other account to actually do warm-up games instead. So, jumping straight onto this one. Not where I wanted that. Pylon's already off.
Who was your opponent?
Waiko Delighter? Waiko?
What MMR?
2090?
Okay. You want to start practicing boosting this top probe? Hotkey it to 2 and just push C?
Use 1, but yeah.
Well, whatever you want to use. Well, I would say use something that's not going to interfere with your probe scout hotkey or anything. You're not doing anything else at the early game, right? So if you practice doing this and then do it against snow, it might help you out a little bit. You have to do it a lot, right? Just do it a little bit at the start of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I should use a lower MMR account while I'm trying to like really practice new things because I'll get overwhelmed.
Yeah, you get like, overload.
Yeah.
I'm trying to process so much stimulation at once. Yeah. I sent you a bunch of maps, dude. The Denzi's micro challenge, Dead. If you're playing Zerg right still, that one you'll definitely want to use a lot. That'll help you out with a lot of scenarios. Yeah, use that 1A2A3 map as like a warm-up tool. Like do it like 10 minutes before you start playing ladder or whatever. And get you really warmed up and improve your mechanics and precision. You build some stamina up in your fingers and hand as well, so you can handle doing like more APM for longer.
That's what I learned, yeah.
You see how fatigued your hand got in that?
Yeah, no, it was crazy.
Yeah. Think of it as like going to the gym for StarCraft. You want to be able to do like that whole level, like all the way to the end of the zealots without getting too much strain in your hand, and then you know you got pretty good conditioning. So I used to get the strain like halfway through as well, but now I can go all the way to the end and only start to feel the strain on the very last level. You're not going to confirm CC? Thank you. Spend like 20 shields to confirm CC, you know what I mean? Yeah, hand stretches are really good dead.
Seems like you made some cuts to get the CC this fast. Check mines. I don't think you laid mines before losing that.
You've been liking this 2-gate obs style, haven't you? Did you start on ops? You did, yeah, you did. Goon in the other gate?
Yep.
The other gate? Yeah, okay. Everything's good.
I'm gonna have it up hacking my observatory.
It's like 6 minutes 30, we should be probably popping this down. Like now.
And let's see. Oops.
How'd you like to play from here? When do you get forge?
Pretty soon.
Nice.
What was like kind of a random, is he like transferring? It's kind of odd looking. Why is this up here?
Wait, why not just finish the pylon wall on the left and put the goon on the right?
Sent up. Yeah, that's what I even sent this earlier for, I just kind of forgot.
Yeah, but pylon wall the left though is what I'm saying. Because the left's not going to be blocked, right? I probably would have made the forge up there as well.
Yeah, I'm just a little slow right now.
Okay. Warm up game. Don't get too greedy. Start adding on gateways in bottom left. You can mind sweep over. Oh shit, okay. Don't let him get the high ground for free if you can help it. There you go, perfect. Get on top of those tanks now. Squash them like a bug. That's it, squash them. Every single tank. There we go. There we fucking go, Ozzy. Right, macro. Gates in the bottom left. Push. One set up through the mines. Mine dragon. Split off the zealots onto the tanks. Macro. Keep going. Control units. QSCVs, and CC. Macro, rally. Upgrades. Upgrades.
Wins.
Transfer to bottom left. He's probably not going to be able to stop it. Oh wait, he might. He's got some vultures in now. Check the fourth, just to make sure. It's unlikely, but double check. And patrol that zealot to the top left as well. That's going to be at 12. Macro, macro, macro. It's okay, don't freak out too much. Make probes from all nexus. No, 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 no. Too greedy, too greedy. Just get these 4 bases online. That's all you got to worry about right now. Mind sweep the map. Ideally, we don't want to let him take this high ground for free. Want him to like pay a few units to take it and then run back. But it's not the end of the world if we don't. Oh, look at your mineral. Mineral only. And it's got mines here and vultures. You're on me, you're on me, you're on me, you're on me. You set up for a strong macro game now. You've got a good position. He's only just now taken his third again. You got double forges going. You should be fine. Make sure you got shuttles for your Templars and shit. I'll take gas bottom left. Now just see if you can stop him from getting a 4th. And wait for him to come to you and then squash him.
I feel like I need to kill him now.
Well, up to you, but I wouldn't. You don't need to.
Yeah, we got him.
You think so?
He's dead.
You think so? You got storms, so it's very. You can win. It's a risk. Like, why take a 70% chance of winning when you have a 90% chance of winning? It should be easy, yeah.
I think there's a base up here.
Because you were maxed to the bank, I'd say it's fine. But it still does give him a tiny comeback potential. Not a lot, but enough that I'd consider waiting for him to take his 4th and then squash him. But in a way, your play was better, because he probably wasn't that maxed out compared to you.
I felt like he had to be low in supply, because I took such a good fight going into his 3rd. Like, I crushed his push out, took a good fight at his 3rd, and then he wasn't money from a 3rd, and then he did a lot of vulture run bys after, so I felt like he had to have a tiny army.
Yeah, you might have been right with that. Just check his supply at the end as well.
I feel like I played relatively well this game.
Pretty good, Nazi, yeah. You almost got too greedy with the goons when he was trying to take his third, but he didn't take too many tank shots for it, so it was okay.
Yeah, I didn't lose any goons, but I did take... Or I lost
Yeah.
one goon, I think.
You came close to like losing a couple extra goons, but luckily you only lost
We like
one.
to play
I
on
think,
the edge, you know? Gotta try and make it as painful for him as possible.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, my supply feels really good right now for 11:30.
This squash here was great. That like army engagement there was like the way you swallowed up those tanks is beautiful. Should be like GG from there.
Yeah, once that happened, I felt like the game was over, as long as I didn't screw anything up.
It's a pretty bad move out from him.
It's only tank. I don't even understand this move out, actually. This is really weird.
Mm. I guess because he saw you taking the bottom left and he thought you were being too greedy and he wanted to take the high ground away from you and punish you and set up a contain, but
Yeah.
didn't kind of underestimate how many units you had.
I guess this is what it was, because, yeah, he scanned bottom left. Or no, he didn't scan it, I guess, but he did scan before he pushed out, so maybe he did. He also may have misjudged my army, because I had two groups on, like, in the middle of the map. He may have
Yeah, you're
seen my army
definitely
and...
you attacking him was definitely right because of how low supply he was after that first fight. I forgot how badly you squashed him at the start. You're like super far ahead of him in supply from then on. Here I feel like this is the only thing I don't like is that we could have made him really work for taking that third again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was having such a hard time dealing with the vulture here. I got too caught up in that I let him have the high ground for free. I 100% agree. Because that's like what I was getting ready to set up for, and then I was like fighting vultures and...
Yeah, yeah. Other than that, though, you played pretty good. Other than that, you played pretty fucking good, I'd say. Really good game one.
Creeping up there.
Creeping up there, Ozzy Dahaki.
As long as I can get only PvT.
I feel like you might do really well against Snow. As long as you don't get in your own head and don't get like too self-conscious or like, you know, mess with yourself too much, I feel like you're gonna do fine.
I agree.
I'll be back a couple of minutes while you get into this game.
You don't have to come back. It's a numbers gang. I think I matched against him earlier and he quit too. Kind of inflating my MMR a bit. That's what I want to say, but I did beat a 2090 just now, so maybe I'm not as inflated. I gotta get out of that mindset of being overinflated and kind of getting into this mindset of I am actually a decent player. That's how we need to think. Oh, different numbers guy. It is ladder today, yeah. Thanks, Nomad. Couldn't have done it without you, right? I agree. What would I have done if you didn't teach me 23 Nexus was a thing? I was doing like 27 Nexus because I didn't know. I was like, why just keep making goons off this one gateway and probes until I have 400 minerals, I guess. That was how I played for about 5 months. The good old PvP. We got our PvTs, we're happy. Now for 10 PvP in a row. And then one game of me dying to a 9-pull or something. Can we play? It was 20 high. Surely he's not upset about it being too laggy.
I'm back. Yeah, you just now got a game?
Had 2 levers.
Hmm?
Had 2
Oh, 2
people
levers.
leave. Yeah.
Wow,
The
dude.
21-26 is a little bit.
Wow, dude. Like, easy to be A rank, huh? Just get levers and stuff. Like, oh,
Is this how
must be
Snow
nice.
did it?
This is how Snow did it, man. Like, I'm A rank, dude. Like, yeah. Let's not talk
Oh
about the
my
levers.
God.
But, oh my god, what is going on?
So this is why I don't like laddering sometimes. Is it starts to mess with my mental because I start getting really self-conscious about having an overinflated MMA and not performing. Like
Yeah,
embarrassing.
but just remember, maybe this will help you. Just remember that your MMR is never one solid fixed number. Your MMR is always going to be a range, right? It's never going to be one
Yes.
number. So like, you might be like a 1900 to 2100 player, but you're at the top of your range. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I feel like that was a 2090 Terran, and I feel like I beat him really badly. I
Yeah,
feel like
I
I
feel like
can
you play
perform
really
at 2100.
Yeah, I feel like you can too.
Except for my PVZ. You're gonna have to help me on this one.
Baby. Yeah.
This
go.
climb is purely void of PVZ wins. I mean, I have a
That's
few in there
okay.
from like 1900 games, but since then, yeah.
If you work on just your PvP and your PvT, you can still climb. But yeah, we need to figure out your PvZ at some point.
Yeah. I think strong Zergs are so hard to deal with, man.
Oh yeah, ones that can actually macro.
Yeah. Like, basically take your micro and map awareness and put on a macro Zerg. Yeah, it's impossible.
It's pretty crazy, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's hard for you as P when a Zerg knows what he's doing and has the macro to back it up. Kind of like the same in PvT, right? The roles are kind of reversed. You're kind of the one trying to figure things out because you're way more rigid in your build order flexibility, whereas in the PvT you have all the flexibility in the world like the Zerg does now.
Lurker contains. That's part of what I struggle with. Actually, I would say that's Hydra Bust into Lurker Contain kills me 100% of the time.
Could work on your repertoire, maybe teach you the 7-gate goon, get the fast robo.
I guess that's bad because my initial pylon placement needs a lot of work too.
Well, sometimes when dealing with lurking contains, it could just be a matter of like switching to goons at the right time and having the robo at the right time, and that can be enough to break out. And sometimes you can just run by the lurkers with speed zealots, get out on the map, cut off reinforcements, put pressure on his undefended expansions, and suddenly his contain's not so strong anymore, you know what I mean?
Is it coaches time? Oh, Juns? I don't know. What's your highest MMR, Jun?
Honestly don't know, because I didn't really ladder much. But I got to like 1900 on my placements every time. Didn't really play much after that. But I'm definitely not like much higher. 6900.
This is what I hate when it's like last count. Are we not going?
My knowledge is a lot better than my execution, let's put it that way.
Right when I started it. That's what I was worried about.
Yep. The Zealot is late.
Bit frustrating. That's speed.
Keep the probe alive. Get ready to make a wall with the forge. Nice, nice. Forge, forge.
And kill the drone.
Good save on the probe. Plug the hole, plug the hole, plug the hole. Need gas as well. Obviously, once you stabilized, cannon then gas. Wow, I would not build the cannon there, man, but okay.
We're struggling. That's all. I'm just dead again.
He's getting cheesed out a little bit here.
You said my Zealot was late. How was it late? What did I do wrong that makes it late?
It was like a couple of seconds late coming out, is all I'm saying. You should have two Zealots and a probe there. And your second Zealot was like 2 or 3 seconds late.
I actually killed a drone too, like if I just hold, the game's over.
Yeah, you're in great spot.
You think maybe instead of coming out to fight, should I try like a secondary wall there, since I had cannon on the way? Is it even an option?
Kind of. What you should have been doing is like spamming, placing down another building on top of the gateway die. So like as soon as the gateway dies, you start warping another building on top of it.
That was frustrating. Well, it's not that frustrating actually. It was like close to a hold.
It's very close to a hold.
Yeah, I should have just conceded the gateway and started like a backwards, like you said, be preparing for a backwards wall. Because all I have to do is hold till the cannon gets up and the game's over.
Yeah.
Yeah. "13 cannon, 13 nexus." Well, the other thing that feels really unlucky is that I last scouted. If I don't last scout, then I feel like that's so much easier to hold.
Because I'd be fighting. Yeah, but he can't really go 13 cannon, 30 nexus if he's playing gateway first.
I hate Forge first so much. Honestly.
One thing you also have to be aware of is when you're going gateway first, 2-hatch Hydra is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. You see 6 things, you make 2 cannons. Well, yeah, I didn't see till he was in my base. I literally pulled away from the wall and started my nexus because I thought the 6-ling should have been there by now.
Okay, let's see how your PvP is.
You've seen my PvP. Far too many times.
And yeah, Black Dawn's right. You see 6 things, you need 2 cannons, but He didn't place the forge for ages is the problem. He was
Yeah.
tight on mineral.
It was right when I dropped the Nexus the link showed up. So yeah. I just started getting worried about when I'm last scouting that they're playing like full macro and I don't want to like drop my forge. I don't want to go like gateway forge Nexus against like a hatch first or something. It feels awful.
This is the problem with PvZ is you have such like limited flexibility in what you can do relative to what they're doing, right?
Yeah. We're mineral boosting a patch, boys. How proud of me are we right now? Holy.
Pretty proud. It'll turn you into an S rank player, slowly but surely.
But surely.
I reckon you can do it in like 6 months.
6 months? I'll be
Yeah.
dead
Well,
by then.
I think you'll get really good really fast over like 3 months, but then like you'll plateau a little bit and need like 3 months to squeeze out the last bit of juice, if that makes sense. Like you'll have some diminishing returns on your rate of improvement.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think you'll squeeze out most of the juice out of the orange within 3 months, if that makes sense.
How much money I have from this boosting, holy.
Told you, man.
Never been this
Start
rich
boosting.
before.
It's not like you even have to do it for that long, right? You can just do it for like 2-3 minutes and you're golden. This third patch isn't mining. Patch 3 isn't mining. Yeah, it's done auto now, but he's slow.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
What are you saying? I'm confused.
You weren't mining your third patch for a while, and you had to wait for the AI to
Oh.
shuffle over the probe to it. So you lost out on like 16 or so minerals.
I had 2 on gas. I took one off for a second. I forgot to put it back on.
Yeah, your range is slow. But it's okay, it lines up with your minerals, okay? It's not too bad. Oh, shit. Okay, well. Can you block the cannon going down? Oh, I thought you could block the cannon going down, we've been sick.
Hmm. That feels pretty bad. Big thing here is I don't want him to see what I'm doing because I wanted to overmake cannons. If he sees that I expanded, he'll cart cannons, but if he doesn't see Nexus, he might assume 3-gate.
Yeah, it's true. Make him spend some money in defenses he doesn't need.
One zealot seems wrong.
Library's being really cheesy or really greedy.
Yeah.
What's that? Okay. Probe's just chilling there on their own. Definitely want to get that probe, by the way.
Mhm.
I would send like one unit up that way and the rest down, and then catch it the other side. You should preempt that it's going to run away and catch it from the other side. Look, went past.
I should not have let this scout happen.
Nope. So you said one goon to chase it up the ramp
Yeah,
at the
no,
top,
I
and
know,
the
I
other
know.
units can catch it from the other side. Easy, kill. Okay, you didn't see the other nexus as the main thing. If he knows about that, we're in trouble.
Actually, I'm gonna cut up here because a really common thing for them to do is like all in gateway army from there.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, but he could do anything though, right? Like, we don't know for sure. He could even do like DTs, just a slow DT. We can't just dead to it, right? We did like a 7-minute DT follow-up.
Yep. Yeah, the DTs were done. The game's over.
Feel like we should have had a spot of pylon at 3.
So. I am playing like way too blind right now.
That's what I mean. Like, we have no way of like dealing with anything. If he comes in with a shuttle, we're just like, fuck.
Yeah, he doesn't know I doubled.
He has no idea, yeah. Or at least it seems so.
It's possible he expanded more though. The two common pull-ups to the Nexus first is just mass expanding or like really early gateway aggression.
Left side dot. There it is. That 3 o'clock pylon paying off. So we lose like 1 or 2 probes instead of like 12 or 20. Get back in mining in main, yeah. Just keep like 3 dragoons here in main. You might try and Reaver your 3rd after. So it's probably his next play if he does do it going again.
Yeah, third was really far ahead of him.
Yeah, get your macro gears in.
Oh, there you go. More shuttles. Go, go. Go left, go left. He's going to go to the middle and then down to your third. Get ready, shuttle's coming back down. So we're going to come like from the middle or from the left? I guess it's possible he just runs home after... Oh, there it is, there it is. See, I told you. Oh.
This is...
We could have intercepted that a lot better.
We're just gonna hope the guards don't cut. Ah! I was trying to freaking transfer, but...
It's okay. We almost had pro Gosu defense there. Close, but no cigar. See how easy it is to like read into what he wants to do though. Like,
yeah, yeah.
you can counter this shit really easy.
We can kill, maybe.
He wants to mass expand himself, so maybe killing him is a good idea. It's up to you though how you want to go about it.
I heard was way ahead of his.
You might have enough zealots to fight him. Tank a lot of damage these zealots, so. Oh look, what's that? It's got... I was worried it was a Templar. There's a Templar. Careful, careful, careful.
Oh god. This
That's
isn't
good. There's a Reaver up there too. Yeah, Storm the Reaver. It's good. Storm? Could have Stormed the Reaver and the probes. Macro, macro, macro.
I felt that so poorly. I could have done so much better here.
Yes, yes, Ozzy. I don't need to say anything. I had an idea for a play for you to make that would have been like cooler, in my opinion.
Okay.
I think you should have sent like a small contingency of zealots to the left and then to the 12. Like start like delaying his expansion there and make him pull his army up to defend it, and then you go and take the high ground for free, kill the mineral only, then you get to fight his army from the high ground. Because attacking into the high ground is the problem, right? So you can drag his army away from it first. Pile and block the Nexus. Yeah, you can probably maybe intercept that. Intercept it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! So close. I was still in okay shape. Oh look, you could have killed the shuttle. Just to the left. It's going back down. No, let's go into the minerals. Up to the minerals. Yeah, there. Now turn so you can find it. There it is, there it is. Killed it.
I kill it.
Dead. I told you to put your goons there, it killed it. That's what I mean, you scared it into dying. Look at the middle. Look at the middle.
And my army's like really.
We need to check
Not
his
really.
army composition as well. Anyway. Send your rallied units. Rallied units. Yeah, get onto the high ground. Fight from there. Oh, he's coming right. He's going right. He's going right. Storm. Beautiful. Pincer from both sides. Storm. Keep going. Keep storming. Left side storm. Macro. Go. Punish. Keep punishing. Keep shooting. Storm. Storm Reaver. You got Storm. Macro. Send rally units. Macro. Wait for units to join. The right side comes from the right, you go from the left then. Go. Together now. Seven seconds in the storm. Macro. Send rally. Yeah! What I'm talking about, RZ.
That is by far the highest MMR Protoss I've ever beaten.
How did that feel?
Felt like I'm playing pretty well.
I was trying to find a balance between like not talking too much but pushing you when I needed to.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's helpful. GG.
GG, man. Well fucking done. You're higher ranked than Gypsy right now. Fuck Gypsy.
Ugh, my heart's like going a little bit. This is like really good for me. You did well, but Jun is the real MVP. Well, the thing is Jun. The thing that feels good for me is Jun is telling me to do things that I know or I'm thinking, but it's just like a kind of a reminder, right? Which is what I need. I need a reminder to make it become second nature, or to like learn to listen to my instincts or what I'm thinking, right? Because a lot of what Jun is saying is stuff that I know or I agree with. So that for me is reassuring, right? Obviously, it helps to have the reminder in the back of my head, and I won't have that without him here, but it's reassuring that this is not unnatural for me.
You got a lot of talent, man. I think you can go far.
Hi, Mouse.
Especially if you put in the work.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn my fan up a little bit because I'm starting to sweat.
Sweaty ape. Yeah, man, you can hit S rank. It might take him a few months to be like a consistent high A, low S, but you got there. You'll get there.
You talking to me?
I'm talking to Black Dawn in chat,
Oh, okay.
saying about you hitting S soon.
Yeah,
Let's get it.
creeping up on it. I want to watch this one back too, anyway. Like, cool down. Someday I hope to make F rank. Don't you start off in F rank? Worst case. Isn't that just turning the game on? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know if that's necessarily true. So a lot of my growth has to do with the people that have been helping me too, obviously. Like, John Wolfix, having Love Snow be there to give me, like, a reason to be really competitive. Because that's one thing that I've always, like, needed for StarCraft, and one thing that CPL kind of did for me, but because it was only like one game a week and it didn't really like mean anything. Like that was motivation. That's what kind of kept me going a little bit. But having Love Snow as like an actual like fellow competitor, right? Like a bit of a rivalry going on, makes it where I have motivation to get on just because it's important to me. It was really important to me to have caught up to him, because when I first met Love Snow, he beat me 3 times in a row, like really easily, and I felt really stupid for even being in the same lobby as him. But the way I personally react to things like that is, it made me want to get, like, that became a goal for me, right? This is gonna sound super nerdy, okay? This is really, really nerdy, but here you go. When I play, like, JRPGs, I love it when there is, like, a boss that you find early on in the game that you cannot touch, but eventually, if you, like, grind enough or get strong enough, you can, like, get strong enough to kill it or beat it, right? When I run into players that are, like, way better than me, but I feel like they're within reach, that becomes, like, a goal, like, legitimately. So, like, Love Snow became that goal for me, and that's what motivated me to get to, like, A rank. And then I played against Gypsy, and I've actually been... Like, that became, like, you know, the next level that I wanted to get to eventually when I felt like I was good enough to play with Snow all the time. Because I played against Gypsy, and he beat me 4-0, and it was, like, embarrassingly bad as well, right? It was the exact same thing that happened when I played against Love Snow.
How long ago was that you played Gypsy?
It's the RRK tournament, so it was, like, 2 months ago, maybe?
Okay.
And I was, like, 1900 at best back then.
I feel like in a month or 2 you could give Gypsy a little run for his money now.
I think so, yeah. Like, I'm starting to feel comfortable. Like, I'm beating 2100 Terrans sometimes now.
Yeah, man, it's good. There's not a lot of holes in your play as well. Mostly it's just me kicking you up the arse to do what you know.
Yeah. So I kind of like my reaction here. It's super risky, obviously. Like, I did take a massive risk. And I did not deny the probe nearly as well as I should have, obviously. Like, if I deny this probe, this makes way more sense. Because I didn't deny the probe, if he just happened to have scouted 6, I would have lost the game. Straight up. Because he could just, like, push me from there. Like, he wouldn't be any more
You kind of,
greedy.
like, let him get away with, like, running around with the probe scout for a long time in this game. You didn't need to.
And I absolutely did not need to. This should have been... I should have had one here and one out here, is what I should have done, not 2 here like this.
You got the Zealot at the front, right? So it's like, you know there's nothing coming.
Yeah. I'm down 7 workers right now, and I knew, like, either I go for a 3-gate bust, basically, which he was scouting for, or I double expand, and... Because I'm not going to be able to match him at that point, because I was down workers for so long.
Cannons he's making, like...
Yeah, so this was a fake move out, right? I did this fake move out to, like, try and make cannons, because I saw he only had 2 cannons still when I checked with the Zealot, so I was like, I need to pretend like I'm hitting him right now, because I knew he had not confirmed my Nexus yet, so I was just thinking, I need to fake a hit so that he reacts.
Honestly, if you had killed this probe scout early, I would say you were playing, like, really high level. You know what I mean? But the only thing bad about this is not killing this probe scout. Everything else is really good mind games and stuff early game, like, really well played. The only thing we didn't do was kill this probe scout early. Would have been way better for us. Other than that, I'd say really fucking good
I
opening.
think he cancels these, probably. He should,
I think
anyway.
he does, yeah. He does. I'm pretty sure he does. He'll cancel it right at the end. Wait, what?
I figured when he saw this, he should have known to cancel.
Wait, he should have cancelled him at 99. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't. Unless he was going to and, like, forgot or something.
High Templar drops. Yeah, that's one thing I'm not good at, is being, like... I don't harass very well. I was so focused on... Well, my thought process here, Don, and I know it's not necessarily correct because I do need to be harassing as well, but, like, it's one step at a time for me, right? My thought process was, I confirmed he had not taken a 3rd yet when mine was, like, finished with the Zealot Scout earlier, so then I was like, I should just be able to beat him in macro straight up, but he did get his 4th. Not necessarily quicker, but I took a long time to get to mining my 4th. And I took a really bad fight here. Like John said, I should have... Actually forcing him to move a little bit, like, basically looking like I'm going to hit this and pull him out this way so I can, like, actually take the high ground, and then I actually just win the game there. Instead of just headbutting into him on the high ground coming from here.
Yeah, plus all units were, like, clumped up, so you're, like, perfectly in position to be stormed.
I took, like, yeah, maximum storm damage from every storm. Yeah, it was bad.
The second engage was good, the big major engage at the bottom that you had. Well, yeah, that was good.
Kind of lost track of him. I thought we were heading this way, the way his army was pathing, but
Mm.
Kind of
Yeah,
came
he
down
shifted
in
it
a
over
lot.
to the right afterwards, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, see, I end up scouting with this observer, and I see it's like building, and I'm like full mining here, so I was like, okay. I was down on probe still, because I was worried about getting pushed. Yeah, he double expanded.
Well, you would have been way beyond the probes if we didn't make this 3 o'clock pylon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't actually lose that many there. I thought I lost a ton. Just went back there too much. Also, my Templar was like really far behind. Probably should have. Maybe even instead of like.
See, yeah, even here, you can just attack from the both sides. Like you can just like slide up one half on the right, one half on the left, and then squish it in the middle. Like,
Yeah,
that
there
would
was
have
no
been
reason
better
for
than
me to
just
head like
having
this.
everything clumped up here. I think even just sending a small force up here to distract him, just to make him think you're going up there, would have been interesting as well.
A lot of cannons up here, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think just pincer, like you said. If I just pincer,
Yeah.
the problem is I just got like so overeager because like I felt like my army was way ahead, and it obviously is. I'm up 40 army supply.
Yeah, you should crush him, right? You should crush him.
I just fought really.
You obviously
stupidly.
don't want to attack into the natural though. That's the thing. So we want to not give him value on those cannons in his natural all game long.
Yeah, yeah.
So those 6 cannons in his natural, we want them to be useless for the entire game. So we definitely want to pincer the mineral only. Definitely.
You're still not making reavers despite all your talk about learning them. Well, this game was a little bit different. I played like a standard opener versus a 12 Nexus, so I had to play a little bit different. I could have maybe gone for Reaver Bust, but he also opened Reaver, and that's typically, I don't know, there's 3 different options, right, when you see, that I see anyway, whenever I play against Nexus first, is either like a really early gateway explosion, like if they confirm that you're going Nexus, they just go for like a really big gateway push to kill you, because they're just gonna have so much more army than you. They can go Reaver like he did, and just play like a normal game with an eco advantage to start. Or the like mass expand. Like these are the 3 things I usually see. He could have gone DT and killed me, but I've like never seen someone do that before.
But another advantage you have is you have more access to more mineral field and access to more gas, right? That's one thing we got to think about. So we can just leverage that 4th gas against him if we need to go into a later game.
Yeah. Yeah, with this army supply, if I literally just half army here, half army coming from here, and crush, I think the game's just over. Like, look how little he has, but I eat so much storm funneling into here.
You do. You eat a lot. Units are so clumped as well. Like, they're not all attacking at once. And
then I'm.
You could have stormed the Reaver and the probes at the same time, but
I thought I clicked it the first time, and then when I clicked on the Reaver earlier, maybe I think I redid my hotkey movement or something and interrupted the command.
Maybe that's what happened, yeah. I did see you go to do it, but something went wrong.
Yeah. We ended up being even after that, which should not be the case right now. It's so bad by me.
Yeah, you went from being like way ahead to like the game's actually kind of even again.
But then he takes a bad fight too.
But we have the better positioning. We got better grades. Well, not better. We got better grades.
Oh, this was 3 Templar. I thought it was the Reaver.
Are we slightly in heading grades, Ozzy, or not?
I will be. Right now we're 001 each. Oh no, he's 101.
Oh, okay. But you're also going to
he's gonna be 102. Wow. So he's 102. I guess we end up even for the fight, probably. I actually thought I was ahead. I guess he opened Forge, so he got the +1 attack a lot earlier, too.
Yeah, definitely.
It's crazy how much I was looking for that shuttle on the minimap, and I never saw it die. My eye was like glued on the minimap, and I did not see it.
I saw it for you.
We're back up in supply again. Like, relatively even,
this
but we
is
get a
fight
really
that's
good
really
fight.
interesting here. Yeah.
This time it's his storms are late, and I have so many storms.
This is like a perfect example for you to understand how valuable surface area is in this matchup. Because you kind of got the stars aligned for you to have beautiful surface area on him here. Really great storms pushing him back. Your storm's also killing his Templars. Chaining more and more storms. We need to get the storms on top of this Reaver as soon as possible, though. Like, one of those storms on the Reaver would have been better, but I don't think you saw it right away.
I didn't see it till the end, yeah. I did kind of double stack 2 storms at the end. Like, desperately throwing in a couple storms so I could make Archon and stop paying attention.
Another shuttle, isn't there, at the natural bottom left, is that? What is that in the bottom left?
The Observer, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah, observer, okay. Yeah.
And we denied that space, at least.
Yeah, you can just build you can build a pylon and block it. Like as long as you're got enough units to fight him, it's annoying for him to send units up there to kill that pylon. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, the funny thing was I did the pylon block and sent 3 zealots, and then he sent 2 zealots to try and break it.
Yeah. It's funny how you can like just really disrupt a play with like minimal investment sometimes. Like,
And that's one thing I like need to like really wrap my brain around, is doing that to other people, because like if we sit there and just play our game, then obviously everybody's going to play like, you know, as good as they could, more or less. But it's like little bitty hiccups, like even just parking a DT in the corner of a base or something, right? Yeah. It screws players up so much, because like I know how much it screws me up, because it's like you send a probe and then it dies, and then I'm like, oh wait, like where did my probe go? Why is my probe dead? And then sometimes I'll send another one and then I'll be like, oh crap, it's probably a DT. Then I have to get the observer, and then I have to bring army over with it, and it's like so many steps go into dealing with one move from the other guy, right?
it's like while you're climbing the ladder, you can kick the ladder out from under him. You know what I mean?
Right. Gypsy's been playing too much Diablo and crap.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's getting lazy.
I'll play him right now while he's at the bottom of his game.
Yeah. You should play him while he's lazy.
I think a stream title today was like de-rusting or something. Raphael.
Alright, we have horizontal expansion, so oh, never mind. I went to like go into like some game analysis on like whether or not he would hide your bust based on your expansion alignment. And he already left the game.
Yeah. Did I sign up for the second fastest King of the Hill tournament? I did not. It's 5 days after my show match with Love Snow. And I kind of hadn't decided if I wanted to do that, because it would be after the fact, and I feel like I really want to focus on ladder right now because my ladder's been going so well. But yeah, playing fastest didn't sound super interesting to me right now. At the first Diablo, I played for about an hour and never played the game again. Why? When the first one came out, Diablo was sick. I'm just taking a screenshot after every win to say this is my highest MMR, just waiting to start losing the streak. Fastest and ladder is so different.
I'll be right back.
Yes and no, like even without me having played fastest, right, I still feel like I did fine. And then the guy that took the whole tournament was a non-fastest player as well, so at the end of the day, it's StarCraft, right? StarCraft is StarCraft. It's just, I would say that, let me rephrase this. Learning ladder can still help you with fastest, but learning fastest does nothing for ladder, right? That's how I feel about it. So for that reason, I have no interest in like dedicating any of my like focus into fastest. It's so hot today. It's 82. Feels really, really hot. Fastest is for noobs. I mean, not necessarily. Ladder takes way more skills. Yeah, for sure. That I 100% agree with. Go cannon first. I refuse. Is it the same guy? Do you think he'll do the same thing twice? You got higher APM by playing fastest? My APM is really, really low when I play fastest. I play fastest at like 110. As a player who likes micro and harass, but sucks. Fastest is the worst map ever. This is bad. Oh, that's terrible. I didn't realize what map I was on. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna go Forge first then, because this is like as late as possible at this point. Actually, still might even just die to a 9-pull because my crap is so screwed up. I blame you guys, okay? I take no responsibility for this loss. It's not your fault, I'm just messing with you. You guys are good. You just learn to ignore you all. Trying to have conversation with me while I'm streaming, like, come on, guys. He's not 9 full speed this time. Unlucky. Hi, Wolfix. Ah. Everything's screwed up again. Like, Gateway's not where I want it either. At all. This is so screwed up now. Maybe I should just cancel and replace it at that point.
I'm back, Ozzy.
I've screwed this game up.
Oh,
Yeah.
what happened? Bad wall?
Bad wall, and then, a few things. That was actually good. I like stumbled on my mouse and my wall got screwed up, yeah. And I opened Forge, but he did not 9-pull me this time. It was the same guy. So I just feel like I can die to a Link Swell like super easy.
Yeah, what's up, Wolfie? Oh, Wolfie, do you want to get in the call?
It's definitely 973, you think so? Can double check. I mean, he sees that my wall is screwed up.
Yeah, okay. Ozzy, I think I need to remake the call to add him.
Think so?
Yeah, because I need to do a group DM. Any chance you could ask this guy for a PP?
You have him on your friends list?
Yeah, I have Wolfie on my friends list. Why?
Yeah, there's like an add to call button.
Is there? Yeah, that's a cool one.
Yeah.
When you see add to DM.
I think I sent Wolfix a friend request. I can add him in a second. Or no, you. Oh, maybe it's because I did the call. Maybe that's why you can't.
Can you ask this guy for a PP anyway?
Wolfix, do I have you added? That's sent my friend request. Wait, why can't I add him? I'll just restart the call then. Fine. Oh, there we go.
Cool.
Yeah. Again, Ozzy?
Okay.
We were doing it just now. It's the same as the server, how it works.
Okay.
Can I not start another?
Ozzy, you need to restart Discord stream.
Oh, hang on. Sorry. I'm getting hit.
Yeah, I mean, just do it after the game. It's okay.
I think you need to start more cannons, Ozzy.
Yeah, I wanted to confirm more hydras are coming.
You can start the cannons, then cancel them if you know no more Hydra's coming.
Hmm.
Because you have a horizontal expansion, you want to commit more cannons.
Yeah, this is really distracting.
No worries, man.
Not to make excuses, but trying to deal with the calling and everything at the same time while I'm getting hydra busted.
Yeah, that's okay. But yeah, learning experience, start the cannons, then cancel if you don't need them.
Yeah,
okay?
no, I know this. This is really unfocused, this game.
It's okay.
Kind of frustrating. I identified it really early and killed 3 drones, so I feel like I was gonna win, like I was in a super winning position. But...
Just
Yeah,
think
sorry,
of it as,
I guess just in the future for me personally, like wait till the game's over. Like I know it's like inconvenient for you guys, I guess, but like when I get interrupted, it's so hard for me to get back into the game.
yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
We got some levers earlier, it'll balance out. Not too bad.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's quite a high rank.
Yeah. We had some good games recently. He played pretty good.
Mm.
Yeah, we had some sick PvPs.
Oh,
He's actually-
PvPs, yeah.
He's actually good at listening to live coaching, Wolfie.
Huh? Sorry?
He's actually good at listening to live coaching.
Yeah? Yeah, that's good.
I can tell him things and he'll do them right away.
Good. Not everybody is
Mm.
good at that.
It's hard. It can be hard sometimes. A little bit of information overload sometimes.
Yeah, but you handle it really well. There's a lot of people that just crumble completely. But you actually do pretty good.
Ozzy is NA's next hero Protoss. Did this guy again?
Yeah.
That's fine. I can focus up a bit better this time. I want to get this game back anyway. It's 3 times now. I wouldn't say I'm the next NA hero Protoss, but I would definitely say I'm the next Alabama Protoss hero.
I think you're already the Alabama hero. How many pros is from Alabama do you know?
Personally, 0. Yeah, I ended up making my first pylon at like 160 minerals this game, last game.
That's good.
I get distracted too easy. Yeah, I know we discussed where the pylon goes, but I really don't remember.
It's one to the left, I think.
This is where we're at. I've definitely had some games where I block my Nexus and then quit.
Well, the cannon should be directly above the Nexus, like in the middle.
Yeah. It's a learning experience. This guy just does just go for like aggressive builds so far. A little bit off though. This is the matchup that I definitely need the most practice in because I just run against, like, I run into so few Zergs to begin with.
Yeah, you need to sharpen up your PvT a little bit.
Unfortunately, this is one of my worst matchups. Conceptually.
Did you go deep enough to check for creep?
Hope so.
No, you didn't. You were one hex off checking creep.
Well, we're gonna fourth scout him then, I guess.
I mean, I doubt he's there, but I think you did miss one hex grid of scouting.
Got no chance of winning this? Why don't you believe in me?
Come on, Black Dawn, where's the hope?
Am I last scouting again then? What do we think? Do I just forge first anyway? Because this guy has gone all in twice now.
Probably. I mean, I would against this guy. But... He'd just be 9-pulling you straight away again. Yeah, I think the pylon's one off.
Four rings.
Just so you know, what we're doing right now with the Zealots is like crazy risky, just so you know.
Is it?
Yeah. It's paying off, but it's risky. Because you lost your probe scout, that's why it's risky. You didn't confirm how many more links were being made.
Got a lot of lings out of him for that.
But he killed 2 Zealots, so he might 973 you.
I can go out again soon. Like 5 zealots.
Yeah, but your timing is too slow now because you lost those 2 Zealots. You risk moving out and dying to Lings again, because you could have mass speed Lings as well. Not that he would, he probably won't. He'll either go macro or fast layer or 973. Like usually you wouldn't go 973 against a gate first, but if you kill some Zealots early on and they can't move out for a while, it's like, becomes an option again. Hi Queen. Queen says, hi BD, I guess that's baby daddy.
It's blocked
Right.
on.
I'll back on.
God, no.
BD, baby daddy. Sup, queen. Baby daddy. Oh, shit. Oh, man. That's too funny. No, just the usual queen. That's for you to figure out.
Needs more than this?
One thing I know, you can actually go with this cursor through his path to your base.
Oh, yeah, yeah, that's
So you
true.
would see
yeah.
the Hydras.
Yeah, you want to see your units is coming. You see his drone count is natural?
Yeah, it's pretty low. Still Hydra.
Yeah, you see Hydras.
You make another cannon now.
This is a bust for
My
sure.
forge died.
Oh, you need to when your forge is dying, you remake forge in main.
Yeah,
I got distracted with queen. I apologize.
I was starting
Queen
to do
said-
that and then I
Yes,
stopped.
he's attacking. Come on.
Drill, probes, something. Need to send probes faster. Make another cannon.
Wait, I don't have a forge.
Don't mind with the probes right now. Right now you should be standing in front of your cannons.
Stand now. Make cannons and stand with the cannons.
Did my Corsair die? Oh, if I died of this again.
That's a rip.
Sorry, I started to build my forge and then I stopped for some reason, and then I forgot to come back to it.
Do you see what I mean? Like once you lose those first few zealots, you give them opportunity to 973 now.
But I feel like I'm okay with that. If I just rebuild my forge, I feel like I'm fine.
Yeah. As soon as he starts targeting the forge down, you remake it in your main, and it's okay.
I didn't
You
even
go
see
up a
where
couple
my
more
Corsair
cannons.
died. I wanted to use it for drilling. That's like I lost it on my hotkey because I didn't realize it was dead.
Love so says I'm not a Protoss player, but I think we need a forge to make cannons. Wrong.
I must have got it caught on the Overlord and then wasn't paying attention, so I was sending it back.
So like these two zealots is really risky because you have no information on what he's doing. So he can just like catch them with zerglings for free, and then your two zealots down, and he can 973 you.
Yeah, I played against this guy 3 times. He Hydra busted twice and 9 pulled me once.
And look at this. Like right now, you're not even starting. Like, what are you? Why are you making gateways? Like, what the fuck? You can't afford to make gateways right
yeah.
now.
So this is what I said. I got distracted. I was gonna build my forge and then I started this before I started my forge, and then I forgot to come back to build a forge and I built a gateway. I just completely forgot. Like
Yeah, because what? Yeah, right now you should be panic building cannons while replacing your forge. You can't afford to make gateways.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, and this cursor should go behind the Hydra's back right
Yeah.
at first.
No, I know that too. As soon as you said it, I was like, oh yeah, like I know this. Yeah. I saw more Hydra coming. Oh, no, it's right here.
The game's
That's
over once you don't
alive.
remake the forge. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know I died.
So yeah, don't make gateways, make cannons, and remake Forge.
Mm-hmm.
And get your Corsair to check for incoming Hydra, and then to get vision on minerals to probe drill when you need to.
No, I saw the Hydra coming soon enough. I just didn't queue up enough cannons. I needed to have queued more cannons and then cancel if I once the Corsair gets out there, right? That's what I need to do. Like cancel if I see no more Hydras coming. And like these are things that I know. It's just I get so
Like the only way Gateway helps you there is if he's fake Hydra busting, and he wasn't fake Hydra busting.
No,
Like, it was
I know.
very
Oh,
telegraphed.
I need the Forge anyway. Like I know this. No, I'm saying I know this. I went to build and I just forgot. Like just straight up forgot. I had the probe over there to build it, and then I forgot what I was doing.
No. I'm saying your mindset of gateways. Like gateway should be the last thing in your mind when you know it's a committed Hydra bust.
Mm-hmm. Well, I saw the Hydra coming soon enough. I saw it coming really early with my Zealot
I
push
would
out.
say you should defend there for sure.
Yeah.
If you don't build the gateways, and you have enough time to build the 2 extra cannons before the forge goes down, and you wait for the other forge to warp in, and you fight with your probes properly, it's easy hold.
Mm-hmm. A lot of this just feels like because the matchup feels so unnatural to me because I get this matchup about twice a month on like a good month.
Mm-hmm.
So like everything feels really unnatural when I do this matchup. It's like things that I know, like I know a lot of things about what's supposed to happen, but I have like no practice in doing any of it.
Right. But please be careful with these Zealot move outs when you lose the probe scout, because you can just lose games for free if you do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't even explain to you how important those first 2 Zealots are.
But if not with those zealots, when do I move out then to get information?
Well, you got probe scouts, so you can move out with 3, or you can move out with 5.
Why is EVP so rare for you? There's just not a lot of Zerg players, it feels like. It's mostly PvP. Like even now, I've played 3 Zergs today, but guess what? It's the same Zerg all 3 times. Like,
Yay!
Yeah, but Dead, it's about quality over quantity, right? It's no point just grinding ladder mindlessly. You gotta like have focused practice. Like watching replays, getting coaching and stuff, analyzing stuff, specifically working on certain elements of your play.
yeah, I didn't start getting like a lot better until this last week or 2 when I had John and Wolfix telling me how much I suck all the time.
What did you get? Who's your opponent?
Karen, yeah.
Okay, good. Maybe you get some games versus Wolfie today as well.
Yeah, I can do that for sure. I beat a 2090 Terran today, Wolfix. You would have been proud of me.
Good game.
He did the dumbest move out I've ever seen before, and then I won.
Yeah, we squashed him like a bug.
I was at a 170 supply and he pushed with only tanks. Not
Well,
a
he had other
single vulture.
units, but like his vultures were dicking around. He did have many vultures as well. Like, yeah, he thought he was going to take the high ground for free, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Like he scouted the 4th base and assumed he didn't have many units and tried to roll his tanks down to middle only on Poly and thought he'd take the high ground for free, and we just squashed him.
Classic Terran mistake. He thought he can win.
Right, let's hotkey this probe at the top and practice the boosting. You can do this, I've seen you do it, you're okay with it.
Oh, it's not working too great.
It cuts the angle a lot, is like mostly what it's for.
You have to. What method are you using? Are you just tapping it once?
Yeah.
I think you should spam the C
no,
when it's about
when you
to...
spam it, it stutters.
That's for SCVs. Wolfie, that's for SCVs. It doesn't work so much with probes and drones.
When you spam with probes, they start stuttering.
Yeah,
no, but you spam and you stop when you see it moving. Like, but the idea is you won't be able to react in time because this is pixel perfect almost.
I think with probes and drones, you want to like tap it once as the mineral's in the mouth. But with SCVs, you're right. You spam it until it's in the mouth, and then you let go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's why I got confused.
He scouted us quite early.
Very early.
Pylon.
This
Oh,
is
he's-
this is just the regular first scout SCV. So he's just close. What the? Okay. He's just close spawn. So he made 15 CC because he.
Yeah.
So we are not making Zealot.
Yeah. How do you feel about Rex expand, Wolfie? You think it's still good in the meta?
From the Terran perspective, it's always great when you see it like that because you know you are in a good shape already. Because you know Zealot is not coming, you will have your base as you wanted to. Oh.
Is there anything that like soft counters you at all from then on or not?
I don't like to play against this style where Protoss go 2 gate into 6 goons into question mark because you don't know what he's going after.
Oh, okay.
So he can most likely the follow up will be double Nexus, but you don't know that. And you have to prepare versus Dark Templar Reaver. But then they double expand. So this is what I don't like to play against.
Is there anything you can do to avoid that, or are you just kind of like rolling the dice?
What do you mean, as a Terran?
As a Terran, yeah, can you do anything?
No,
to
you
scout and
just.
react
I
to
think
that,
you
or-
just accept the situation, so you'll be a little bit ahead economically, but you have to build all the tech in return. Something like that.
I'm laddering right now.
So we're going for a 2-gate obs, or what are you gonna do this game? I don't
I
think you should necessarily. You could just take the fast third, or
was thinking fast third.
I think 5-minute third would be good. Wolfie, what do you think? 5-minute third is good.
It's probably good, but we probably have to go river also. If you
Oh,
want to
no.
stay alive.
Be like 5-minute 20, 5-minute 30. You can also
Because
do-
there is a build where they go to fact 3 to 5 tank push
we need
after
the
that.
Reaver to slow it down, or we die.
Yeah, pretty much. We have
Then I'm not doing
to.
it. I've lost confidence.
Okay. No, but 3 gate is no. You cannot go 3 gate like there because it's also.
Yeah, he wants to go 2-gate obs.
It's okay. I thought you were already making.
He wants to go
the
2-gate
second
obs. Is what he
Yeah,
wants
2
to
gate
do.
ups is fine. Yeah, 2 gate ups is probably fine. But we have to keep the
Oh.
constant good
Gateway, didn't we?
production. Oh, okay. That's interesting.
What the fuck?
Focus fire single SCVs. Focus fire single SCVs. Because realistically, you're not killing him there, but you can kill quite some SCVs.
What am I watching? Why didn't he make a... Why didn't you repair it or anything?
Siege
my
is done
other
at 6-10.
Your gateway didn't make the SCV blocked it. Or something.
You have around 20 seconds of pressure to use, because at 6-10 I believe it's the siege mode timing for this opening.
Yeah, kill SCVs. Yes. Run. Nice. No, kill SCVs. SCV. Start to run. Get ready to run. Run.
Yep, 6-10 siege mode.
That's your timing.
So this is how much time you have if you are doing, for example, this 2 gate I mentioned before. Good to remember, because Terran almost always go siege mode after 15 CC.
Well, especially if he scouts the 2 gates, that's likely to go mines, right?
Sorry?
If he scouts that he wants the 2 gates, that's likely to go mines as well, right?
I don't get the question. Please repeat again.
If the Terran scouts 2-gate obs,
Yeah?
it makes less sense to go mines, doesn't it? From bunker
But,
expand.
But how can they scout it really? Like, you mean
The
in
SCV was in
this
his
game?
main
Yeah,
when
in
he was
this
going
game.
to build the gateway.
Uh,
The gateway didn't get placed down, but he would have.
I don't think it's a matter of choice really, because at this point you will get mine eventually anyway. Right now he probably is preparing to take third in the future, so you will need those mines anyway. But if you are asking if you can go mines first, no, you cannot do ever, because the ranged goons will be on your bunker all the time in this opening, so there is no space to place the bunker to save mines to save you. So you need the siege mode, unless you can, because there is also the option Terran has is to not go for the siege mode. If you, for example, see, I don't know, double nexus of one gate, you can go tanks and you can go speed and mines for vultures and try to get a lot of map control with that because of low goon count. But siege mode is very safe and it's what the Terran will get most
By the
of.
way, Arzi, you can set your observer to patrol, and as soon as it gets shot by a turret, it will turn and run away.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you can do that with Overlords too.
Oh, I didn't know that, to be honest.
That's good.
Time to test.
It's really good for like dropships and stuff.
Start making goons? Really? I mean,
I think
I was
it's any
gonna
unit.
stop soon.
It's Wolfie. I think it's any unit that can't attack does it like that.
Mm-hmm. Sure. You can walk up and kill barracks or eBay, for example, with those guns, but it's too late already. But you could do it. Yeah, I think you go in and just kill this guy. He's clowning.
Kill him. Squash. No, manual goon up to ramp. Manual goon up the ramp. Go. Manual.
No,
That seems
no,
dangerous,
go
right?
back, go back, go back, go back, go
Why?
back, go back. Yeah, no, we got those three tanks are completely sufficient. We don't risk it.
Yeah, going up
He
into...
wasn't drilling his SCVs though. We could have walked up.
No, this is how you throw the game. You go
Okay.
up, you lose all goons for those two tanks,
No, Wolfie's
and
probably
then
right.
then you reset the game state. It's not needed.
There's only 2 tanks up there though, right?
Yeah, kill the eBay. And even for like 1 goon, it's worth it to kill it if you have to. Yep.
Like, I can just all zealot from here and kill him.
Yeah, for sure. All out.
He can make a lot of tanks, like 2 at a time, but he's never going to have enough vultures to soak up your zealots.
You can kind of speed your goons to not let his vultures go out on the map, because now he can go up and you will be very annoyed by them. Okay, no, he doesn't even have speed. Okay, so I guess it's not a threat.
Just delay as long as possible and get as many zealots as possible.
You should pile on war the 3 o'clock properly, because he will do 6 fact and he will start wandering around the map with vultures, and you don't want that. More observers probably.
Yeah, I just started on my...
We don't see shit.
Unless it's only on...
You can even make speed for them if you want. This is what I like to do in this terrain.
I feel like I can... Close probably?
Okay, we need to stop bleeding goons. We lost like 6 already.
Yeah, don't
Before
try
we
and bust
even
them
engage.
because you bled a few too many goons. Macro up more. Build pylon wall at the 3 o'clock. You need more pylons, I need wall. Start setting up a pincer move on him.
This guy is actually pushing really smart.
Yes, he
To be
is.
honest.
Very, very dangerous.
We have to be very careful on how we attack. when you engage, you have to, like, your first 12 zealots should just move in on the move command, not on the attack command. Deep into his tank line. Yep. Let's go. Deep, 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 deep. Don't. Okay.
No, not just into the tanks, but like around the tanks, amongst them.
Yeah. Okay. He somehow he did very well with this push. I have to admit.
I mean, I feel like I screwed it up so bad.
Mm.
Oh well, that doesn't help either.
Macro. Okay, there are only 3 tanks left. We can actually do it. We have to macro. Queue up units if you have to. Make a shuttle or something.
Yeah, shuttle's a good idea here.
Zealots always on the move command in such situations. They don't do damage. Mines and tanks do damage to themselves. Yep, like that. Again, zealots on move command. Right to the tanks. Deep enough to the tanks. Yep. Go, 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 go. Yep. Again, all zealots on move command always.
You can
Okay.
just click attack the tank, then shift click away, so they'll kill the tank and then run away.
Okay, we may do that. You should start taking up. You are not spending your money anyway. Make temporary archives target something.
Load up zealots.
Yeah, you can try defuse those mines. There is no reason not to.
In fact, you probably want to minesweep a lot of the map right now when you've got this window to do so. You might not have been macroing hard behind this, so you might not have a huge economy. Maybe not too many SCVs. Maybe cut SCVs to do the push. You can mine bomb this. This mine's in range of the
You don't have to. You don't have to rush it even. Like, chill.
Just
It's
drop
okay.
one on the right of it.
Don't try to force the engagements. You don't have to do that. Take your corner. Second target, you have a lot of gas.
We need to find a way of utilizing our gas right now.
And also you can probably do some upgrades also, I guess.
Upgrades are really important, yeah. We might go another 10 minutes.
This is very optimistic that this will finish. Yeah, those vultures will be annoying.
Yeah, just send those 6 goons and an observer to deal with it. Don't send anything else. Send the goons top right.
Yeah, I don't have observer speed, so
Oh, yeah, the observer's slow.
we need to cancel
Yeah,
this.
observer,
Is it on the way?
observer speed is quite good.
I just started it.
Oh, shit, okay.
Okay, relax, he's not gonna kill the Nexus.
Maybe make a...
But you have to keep going, of course. Don't stop.
Do we still have a shuttle?
Yeah.
Okay, we need our High Templars in a shuttle.
I'm gonna drop
He
mine.
didn't even mine. Okay, he did mine, I guess. No, it's getting close, I think. Yep.
You might get it.
That's unfortunate. This pause might be the issue there.
10 to 3. Go and escort another probe up there.
Are we making arbiters?
Yep.
Good. Upgrades, like remember with the stasis and so on.
That's an important part.
Can we send a zealot out on the map to like check, or an observer to check for expansions?
But don't abandon your plan of getting this corner. You need it. It's your win con. You will lose the first engagement. You have to realize that. You will lose this first engagement. You have to...
Yeah, double expand top right, set up some gateways up there. We got forges making grades?
Yep. Like he's probably on 4 base by now for sure.
He should be, yeah. He obviously be attacking. It's weird if he just stays on 3 base and does nothing. I wonder if he takes 6 and pushes you though from the bottom.
You should always, generally take a little bit of time with one observer and always scout his main, whether he made recall defense at all. Because sometimes you can just do it and...
Storm. Can't win this fight without splash. You can't fight him head on without splash. It's not winnable.
Pick up macro. That was very impatient engage.
Yeah. You have the mobility advantage. You can drag him around the map and buy time for status energy and get into position.
Yeah, the problem was at the first place we didn't even know he's pushing through the top. So...
You have 2 stasis. Careful EMP.
check whether he has the recall defenses, because that might be your last resort in this game. We have the observer at 6, you can look at his main. Okay.
Just buy time of stasis as well, macroing.
Don't lose this. Okay, stasis those 3 tanks in the back and probably...
Yeah, actually go. I think probably squash
Yeah.
it, maybe. Not too much.
We have to go probably now.
You got like 20-30 seconds. You have to go.
There's a lots of move command. Come on, every time. There is no exception ever almost. First you want to be in between the tanks and only then attack with them.
Okay, these units about to come on stasis. 20 seconds about to be on stasis, so keep going.
Storm.
Ready? Here it goes, on stasis. Then you got another 20-30 seconds for the other stasis.
Okay, somehow we are doing it. Come on, keep macroing, keep macroing.
Get ready, another 10 seconds.
We are still not mining in this top right. We have to do something about it.
There it is. Just pick off the tanks and get out of there. Just re-macro. Yeah, we need our top right, like badly. We need more probes, we need more gateways. I mean, what's that top right? Was that going top right? Was that a vulture or dropship? What was that?
It was vulture. Push.
Yeah, I think it's vulture.
Yeah, he's going to push there as well. So there are probably mines between your bases because you don't have observers there. Yeah, he's planting. There is more probably. Do you have Templar energy upgrades, very good upgrade in the late game. Also for storms. Okay, you are just crushing it. Come on, let's just attack. There is one tank. He's throwing. Kill the STV. Okay, so the problem is also that we don't know if he has more expansions
Target
top left.
tanks. Yeah, we can't just let him have the top left quadrant for free, Arzi. We need to be more active. Check the map with Observer Goon. Oh look, Minerali. Send probes to top right. Mineral only probes to top right. Yeah, let's control our army. Defend against this shit. Get ready to pincer him. He's probably going to try and come into the high ground in a sec. Oh look, he wants to defend top left.
Yeah, that's very good counter attack. And now you should recall the 9 o'clock probably. This is the moment.
No energy.
He has no energy.
Is
Well,
he
I think
mining
he-
already?
Yeah,
Yeah,
not
he
much,
is.
so.
So we can maybe, yeah, we have to recall something. We have to make this game chaotic.
He more dragoons, we've got almost pure Zealot.
Send the one
Because-
arbiter already to the right. You will be heading from there. The arbiter energy upgrade is also very good. You should make it. And more arbs.
Where did my other?
Where are goons?
He had made only Zealots.
We're working on it.
No, you're maxed out, so you need to like suicide some 12 Zealots to the top left or something to kill shit and also get some value for their lives. And go deal with this attack as well. Pincer it.
Hold position if you start stepping. So
Use one Zealot to minesweep ahead of the pack.
those zealots are useless. It's like
Yeah,
they
they're
are
not-
plagued and
yeah.
EMP'd at the same time.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, so we don't have observer above this high ground, which is problematic.
You haven't got any splash. You need stasis and storms to fight these armies.
Okay, you recall top left or something. You probably cannot win this fight.
That's my arbiter. I have no clue
Oh,
what
next,
it's at.
no, you have it. You have it. It's on the left of your natural cannons in the top left, top right. On the left and right, up. It's there. Okay.
Like 1 o'clock, like half 12.
Now he knows you did it on his eyes. He will be semi-prepared probably. Okay, maybe you can recall 2 spots at once. Yeah, he didn't have the recall defense all this time. This is what I was talking about to check with the observer. You should be doing this long time ago. See?
You have a storm in his main, I think, as well.
Keep macroing. You could just target the tanks. What happened
Why
there?
didn't you kill the top left?
You
Get
top
it
your,
killed.
you killed yourself. I mean, you killed the Nexus or what?
That's what it looks like.
What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened up there, dude?
Oh god.
That sucks.
Oh shit.
Like, if he had more arbiters right now and recalls, we would win this game.
Well, you could even stasis your own ramp at top right and just like delay him while recalling him.
Ay, ay, ay. We have a storm soon.
Good amulet, so you're storm.
Game was unlosable. We found a way.
Yeah, something like that.
It's like watching Love Snow stream.
So it's you guys' fault.
He does that way more when we're not watching.
Too bad, because I think this guy probably doesn't have too much money also. He's barely defending anywhere. Like,
Yeah, he actually didn't have much SCVs mining, and we killed some SCVs. Doesn't have a lot.
hey, you have the Nexus building, right? In top right. It's not lost yet. Maybe he won't notice that 6 o'clock. Keep fighting. But you have to make it real. You have to stop. Where are the pro? Ah, okay, they are long distance mining. They will be there in a moment. Yep, go for that. More goons. Where? Yeah, you will get EMP'd. Yeah, we need to do some big recall. Hey, what mines on the map? You lost everything in the middle.
Whoop. No, 6 wasn't moved. Not that we could save it.
It's kind of unavoidable at this point, I would say.
Another recall on top left.
He unfucking sieged.
What the fuck was that?
Ah, that's enough. Anyway.
We had more tanks anyway.
Yeah, so the problem is your map vision for the whole game, I would say. Like, this was the biggest mistake in this game,
Yeah,
the map
yeah.
vision. You didn't know what's going on anywhere. Like, this is why it's so important for Terran to kill observers, and this is also why it's so important to constantly make observers as a Protoss.
Well, I also think we learned this game it's really bad to kill you on Nexus.
Yeah, probably, unless he did some ninja squad tank drop. We didn't notice.
He's low A right now. Playing against low A turn? High B turn? Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe low A turn.
I missed my... Doesn't matter. This game was like unlosable, dude.
Watch the replay, watch the replay.
When we look at the goons and his natural at the start, I feel like there was only 2 tanks up there and he could have walked up and killed him. I know it is a way to throw the game, but I feel like in that instance he could have killed him.
Okay, couple of points.
Mm-hmm.
Like, before we start analyzing. The first, okay, don't make
Oh, sorry,
fortress in your don't make fortress in your mineral like that,
Like what?
because you're in your mineral only like that in the front,
Oh
because it's just unnecessary risk for upgrades. So that's also, of course, you didn't lose them in this game, but just don't do it. It's not worth the risk. Second of all, you should be using your robotics constantly. Like, at this point, if you are not going river, you should really have a lot of observers on the map.
Yeah, it's
to-
I mean, part of it's just like I said earlier. It's like when you have, it's a little harder. I'll say this: when it was just one person telling me what to do, it's a little bit easier. But when you have like multiple voices, I end up just listening purely to the voices, and I kind of forget. I basically stop thinking for myself, and I more or less am just waiting for instructions the whole time.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
I'm
just
sure I get that.
yeah.
I get
Like
that.
I know not to have one observer at 15 minutes in the game, but that's what we did. Yeah.
Yeah, it was because you probably had a lot more units when he was pushing out, but the inability to assess the situation was crippling you.
I
Like,
felt like
into
I
the
should have
lost
been able
game,
to kill him. Like I wanted to pull the trigger, but like I was getting instructions to do otherwise. But I genuinely felt like after how the opening went, that when he tried to take us third, I could have just killed earlier, like attacked earlier. Instead, I kind of just I let him. I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll
But
see.
when exactly could you kill him? Do you
Like-
think?
I wanted to fight him before he was like getting to the top, like up here.
But you had only like eight guns there or something, so you couldn't do that yet.
Mhm. But I mean, that's what I wanted to focus on, was getting army to fight him instead. But maybe I mean I could just be wrong.
I think this is what were you actually doing, but then you lost quite a lot of guns to his siege tanks. Like he was not pushing directly; he was crawling towards your guns, and you were losing them.
Hmm.
And in the end, you had a lot of zealots, but very few guns.
Like at this
Yeah,
point,
so-
I've won the game. Like the game should be over.
Yeah,
now.
this is massive. Yeah, this is massive advantage right now. Yeah, this is very good. Very good.
I haven't stopped building probes because I know I just need to hold this to win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, I know I get picked apart here.
Yeah, and look, okay, suppose and do only your vision. Look, if you had observer above his army,
Yeah, he had just scanned and killed
you
it.
you would kill him. So that this was literally about the vision, this whole game.
Hmm.
And this was not the only moment in this game.
No, I know it's a problem the
It
whole
lost
game.
us the game.
Well, he's building
Yeah,
random turrets
like-
all over the map too, so I kept getting.
Love Snow asking me picking up too many love thrower habits.
I'm starting to learn, Snow. It's not your fault. It's these guys' fault. I'm joking. I'm joking. Don't yell at me. Hmm.
Yeah, so like if you had the observer there, you wait for his unsiege and then you go.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. I mean, he was
So-
scanning his army, but yeah, no, even then he's like unsieged after scanning. But
It doesn't matter that much. I mean, you should have constant observer production. So you go observer above his army. He kills it. You go with another observer of his army, and
yeah,
so
yeah,
on.
yeah. But I don't have the gas for it. That's the problem.
Yeah, the gas is harder. You probably should make another assimilator in your fort.
You could just queue up like 5 observers and
Even then, come on, you still could kill him. Even then,
Yeah.
there. But we don't have the vision.
Yeah,
and
no,
this-
I don't know
and
how big
now-
his army is.
Yeah, and now when he gets this crazy spot there, it's
Yeah, this is where it gets
becoming
tough.
hard.
he's not growing right now. This is just pure production. Like there's no extra SCVs being made. He's only just now throwing down the command center. Like he's cutting a lot to this push.
Yeah, to his credit, this push was very methodical and slow and steady and strong. So he played it properly, but only like from some certain point. Because yeah, and now those zealots. Look, okay,
Run up to the
Go-
front
go-
and attack.
go,
He
go,
needs to
go,
get into
go
the
back,
line.
go back in the replay to like 12-0-0 or something like that. And yeah, it might be even there. It's okay. And play normal speed and look at your results. And this will be a lesson to the whole TVP. This is how you'll win the most engagements against Terran. So you wait.
These zealots don't even send.
So we can finally see his army, which helps a lot.
Look at that vulture having a dance party.
And now when you go, look at your zealots. Yeah, those bottom zealots, look. And they stop there. They should go in between those back line. They should cut this army of Terran.
Okay.
But instead they are standing in the front and they do some damage, but most of the Zealots damage come from this splash of the Terran and the Mind Dragged and so on.
Mm-hmm.
You should really try to always go into the middle of the fight with them. Sending them lazy on attack move is what can you... Yeah, like there, and instantly you killed 4 tanks. Like,
Yeah.
you did it and it worked instantly. And with those Zealots, if I remember correctly, it will work kind of like that too. Yeah, those 2. Yeah, bam. If they would stop on the first vulture, the mine wouldn't pop off. And this is what you should do every time. Yeah. And they diffused everything, plus damage the tank heavily.
You're not screaming enough, that's the problem.
Yeah, I cannot do it like that, Raz. You are the expert from that.
Love Snow said that's true. RZ is submissive. He needs authority.
Yeah, and in this situation again, like, what's strange to me is you are lacking this curiosity of looking at his army. Look, you only see it now because you went in with a shuttle, but the observer should go first, and you should be aware of what's there before you even went in with the shuttle. You know, like you should be curious every time what's there. Because if you saw like 2-3 tanks, because I don't know, he cut the tanks to make more factories or something. Sometimes Terran do that. Then you can punish it suddenly for something like that. And the whole PvT is about punishing Terran's mistakes, because in the end, if Terran is super strong and good in the late game with 3-3, he will probably smash you. But so you have to abuse everything up to this point to get yourself in the best possible scenario.
And you're relying on Gateway Man like way too much. You need way more splash support to make this composition work. You can't just rely on Zelogoon.
And okay, pause now. Look, turn only the Terran vision now, and look at those mines in the middle. So, do you have an idea how comfortable Terran is feeling, knowing that your army was never there in this game?
No,
Like,
he knows
because-
I'm down
because-
here. Like, he knows I'm on the other side of the map, so he doesn't have to worry about literally anything at all.
People miss the detail that mines are actually telling the Terran where the Protoss army is not at. So when I have mines there, I know your army is not there, I can scan and see your army instantly using less scans first of all, and then it's easier to find, and I feel more comfortable every time. And those mines also support his move out, because now he can go up behind his mines, which are already set, and you can never even counter him to this army. So very important concept in the mid game is that you should walk with your goons and defuse the mines on the map. To do that properly, you need the observer speed, because then you can just aim with your goons and observer, and the observer can catch up with goons. So you don't have to babysit and micro the observer.
We took
Yeah,
way
like
too long getting top price stuff.
literally, the observer play in this game is the most important thing that lost it. You might do few of them and you didn't use them properly. You need vision. Vision wins game.
Yeah.
The same concept applies to his scans as well. Even if he scans for your army and he sees no army, he sees where your army isn't, and that's good information for him. So letting him have mines all over the map for free is not a good idea, especially if you haven't got observers to check for his army positioning.
And when you have a situation like that, for example, there are, I don't know, 3 tanks and 1 vulture, and you have also few units. Always try to target the tanks with those units. Don't waste your damage on the vulture with guns or anything like that. You have in those small skirmishes, always go for the tanks. Because this also is something what loses you the game eventually, because if you don't kill those tanks right there, those 2 tanks will be added to his next army, and from the next army if you won't kill those tanks, they will be added to the next army and so on. So you really have to shrink those numbers. Because when there are 24 tanks, we are not ever winning this engagement if Terran plays it correctly. Yeah, like there, this is very good. You are targeting the tank. This is how you should do it every time on those small skirmishes.
Even from here, it looks like I should still be playable.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it really was playable. You had, I even said it. Counter the left, and you have two top right bases, and it's playable. But we still kind of know nothing about the map, which is the problem. If you turn on your vision, it's complete dark. You don't know nothing about
And
this.
then look at his
map state.
vision.
Part of the
Turn
issue
on
here was like
switch vision. See what he sees and see what you see.
Yeah, not.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, like he knows everything.
Mhm.
You know nothing. It's pretty hard to play like that.
I didn't realize that overmade zealots at this point. I knew he pulled his army top left, and I wanted to push here while he was top left, and then I had like 3 dragoons and a million.
But you have
zealots.
no observer, so you don't know if there are no mines between your nut and his mineral only, right?
Mhm.
Now now you have the observer, so you can defuse
With my
finally.
entire dragoon army, yeah.
I mean, you could suicide 1 or 2 zealots.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
If you're in a situation like that and you really feel like the
yeah,
push
that's
is the
true,
right
yeah.
idea, just defuse the mines with zealots, send like 2-3 zealots ahead, and then go with everything else.
the same with these zealots.
don't
like
look at it. We don't want to
put
look
them
at
all in the clump.
Yeah, when we are going with units like that generally in the PvT and you have no observer and you're just hoping there are no mines and you see the first mine defusing on your army, just press hold and wait for the observer. Especially don't try to like move left, right, up, down to eat all the mines.
At the
from
very
the area.
least, send 1 zealot ahead of your army to check for where the minefields are.
Yeah. Oh, I don't repel with this one? No, I do.
Yeah, you did. This
This
was
is
the
a small
double recall.
recall. But
This
I
is
don't-
super good actually. This is something that could win you the game, but in the main recall you should have like 6 more goons and this will be so much harder for him.
If you had like a few more goons in this recall in the top left, you can actually fight
When
the
did
army
this
that's
start?
coming up the
This-
ramp too, and probably
You
kill
kill the
it.
Nexus with 2 probes?
With 2 probes.
What the
No way.
fuck, dude? Shit.
That's why I was
like it.
confused. I was like, I had no army around the Nexus. Like, what happened?
Why I don't have opponents like that?
Oh
Who kill their
my
Nexuses
fucking
with 2
God.
probes.
I'm a 2100 Protoss now, guys. By the way.
I mean, it happens to pro gamers and very rarely they do something crazy like that.
But still, those zealots are fucking wrecking their everything. They killing his main. Yeah, this is something that you can put a little bit more attention to. For example, target some more important buildings than factories at this point, because killing factory is very low chance. You can kill like scanner, supply, academy,
Armory.
for example. Armory too, but at this point I guess he has his upgrade, so it's less valuable. But if the armory is spinning, then of course you wanna kill it.
Yeah,
No,
denying
things
his
like that.
armor's not too great, but it's still better than nothing.
But even killing the supply depot is
Yeah.
super good.
Yeah, depots
It's
would have been really
annoying.
good.
But your recalls need to be bigger and more.
Yeah, I was just kind of scrambling because I didn't have much army at that point.
Mm.
I'll say, even though like it's obviously harder playing with people telling you what to do live, but at the same time, I understand what you guys are saying. Like, it's not like I'm definitely not sitting here thinking like you guys are making me lose or something, right? No, I'm totally processing what you guys are saying, and I agree and understand what you guys are saying. It's just learning to play and listen and execute at the same time, right?
Look, generally, I don't know if you don't want it, then sure, just tell me. But
No,
I think
I like it.
I think that even if this causes you some troubles right now, you can get things from it. for
That's
the
exactly
future.
what I'm saying. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I meant.
you got to lose now to win later, right?
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly how I meant it. But yeah, Seal LV, thanks for the follow, and Elspark GG, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, guys. It's hard to play with people talking. I mean, it's good to tax my multitasking anyway, right? You think you respond as well to Steve? If Steve were my coach, dude, I would
Screaming
never
at
win
you
a
for
game
3
again.
games.
When Raz was yelling at me during our 2v2 on Bloodbath, I was about to leave.
I've tried to adapt my coaching style a little bit, especially to certain people. Like I'm trying to be less Gordon Ramsay and more like Wolfix.
Yeah, I generally think that life coaching should be even like less oppressive, which I should generally talk less. But when I'm seeing someone not doing like obvious things in my head, I'm starting to get anxious about them. And
I understand 100%.
yeah, it kind of works on for emotions also, not only like I'm not processing it myself as a coach there. I want you to win, and then I'm getting emotional, and this is why I talk so much. I think
No, you're
because
good.
I really shouldn't. You should. I think during those sessions, I really should talk less and only point out some very important stuff.
Mhm.
But then it kind of, in my eyes, everything is very important. So
I understand. No, we're good. We're good. I totally understand like what's happening like with in your head too when you're doing that. So I just like things like Jean telling me a good 15 times that I need to make the forge to make cannons. Like I got it, Jean. I needed to make a forge instead of a gateway. We don't have to talk about it for 5 minutes straight.
I need to drill it into your head how to understand the game state though in that situation. Like your mindset when you're dealing with Hydra busts, like making gateways is the last thing in your mind. The same way as when he's fake Hydra busting, you don't want to make cannons, but he wants you to make cannons, right?
Right. I think it's so. I know why I get like that. It's because I've had so many games where it's like I overmake cannons when they're not continuing a Hydra. But that's like why these games have been good because a lot of times so what I used to do is I would skip Corsair because I was like, well, if I go Corsair, I just die to the 973.
Just so you know, the fake Hydra amount is usually somewhere between like 7 and 8. If you see more than 7 and 8 Hydras, it's pretty good telegraph that it's going to be a Hydra bust. And obviously, you can use the Corsair to check for more Hydras coming.
Yeah.
As soon as you see like 9, 10 Hydras, you can start to be like, okay, start to build cannons and cancel them if I need to.
Yeah.
But it's generally quite easy to tell if they are continuing to bust you when you have the observer, because if you literally only see even one Hydra going at you still, you just make cannons. That's all.
I mean Corsair.
With the Corsair, if
yeah.
you see literally like one more Hydra, like you did in this game. I know you couldn't build the cannons back then because you lost the fort. But if you see even one Hydra, you put down the cannons. This is how it works. No one will make one fucking Hydra and drones behind it. It doesn't work like that.
No,
People commit to eco or aggression all the time.
So I can explain what I was thinking, and I know this is wrong, but I can show you why I didn't make more cannons right away, even though I saw the Hydra. Well, there's 2 things that I do, like, in my brain that I know are wrong. I did real quick. I like that I got on Fighting Spirit, by the way, like, every game, though.
I just banned Fighting Spirit from the maps.
I just put it back on because I'll be playing against Snow on it, and then I get it over and over again.
Snow, who did you mean with that comment about when you're coming home dead, I need abusive life coaching? You mean me?
So the 2 things that I do wrong, that I know are wrong, is the reason I make gateways instead of, like, more cannons like I should. So, like, I saw it coming already, right? So I made, like, an additional, I think, 2 cannons, or 3 cannons, I guess. And then I didn't want to overmake cannons, because I'm like, well, if I overmake cannons and he stops and he's macroing, then it feels, like, really bad. So I wanted to wait for the Corsair. And then, like Wolfix said, the Corsair should have come across like this way. I would have seen you already had extra Hydras here, which already is the giveaway. And I would see like the rally, which is way sooner instead of flying across. So like, yeah, I could have identified it faster. And then in my head, okay, I made this 1 extra cannon because that's all I had room for here. But then I didn't want to make cannons up front here because I was afraid he would just like one-shot them as I'm making them because they start off so low HP.
I think on this spot you cannot make the first line of the cannons.
I need to make it up here first?
Yeah, because you won't be able to put them above later if you want to add something.
That's how I normally do it, but then I also get yelled at for putting my cannons up here because the Hydra can just move in and kill them. I feel like I get told both are wrong.
So you can probably make it like the cannons from the left should be put 1 square above. So there is 1 square between the cannons and the forge, but those on the right should be put below the gateway directly, because this isn't it like
this pylon is one to the left. It needs to be one to the left, and then you can fit a third cannon on the right, and then you can have like 6 cannons in a line.
But then you cannot fit this left cannon.
Yeah, but you don't want it on the left. You want it on the right, so the units can get out on the left.
It doesn't make a difference there if you
It doesn't
die
make a
anyway,
difference,
right?
'cause if you have dragoons, you can't get out. It makes a
Yeah,
difference.
okay. For the later game, sure, but
So what I'm
this
asking, John,
state doesn't
is
matter.
where does my next set of cannons need to go? Do I need to make it back
It
here?
depends. It
Like, 'cause
depends.
this feels
So,
bad.
it is bad, but if you bust down your wall like that, you have to.
Okay.
But shouldn't
'Cause-
you
'cause
place
I'm
the
told-
first cannons, in the first line? Like that?
No, well, it depends, because if he goes speed first, and you make the cannons in the front, he can run up to the wall and snipe the cannons over the wall.
Can you place the forge 1 square up? I guess no, right?
Not from here,
Should I say
no.
it again?
Yeah,
you
because
you shouldn't do that. How he's got it now with this cannon and line of cannons and pylon is fine. It's just that the pylon should be 1 to the left, and there should be 3 cannons to the right instead of 3 cannons to the left.
Yeah, no
And then
matter.
you can start making 2 more cannons to the bottom left.
I mean,
Well,
the thing
yeah.
the thing I mean, no matter, like, first of all, I was late confirming the Hydra, so that's part of the issue. If I'd done what Wolvik said and confirmed here earlier, then I guess I could have immediately started cannons up here. But it's just at this point.
At this point, it's too late.
Yeah, so at this point, it has to be back here. That's like my only option, yeah.
Yeah, you just want to plop them down as soon as possible. Yeah.
I just feel like putting cannon above those cannons right there is useless, because they will die for free and they will just lose money, and
Yes,
if
exactly.
they won't provide any defensive properties, they will just die.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
and
can-
that's why I didn't want to put them there. But then I didn't know if this was even like worth.
You
doing.
can
Put
only-
gateway there. You can
you
put
can
the
only-
gateway in front, for example, to help a little bit.
You can only
Right.
put cannons in front if you didn't lose the early 2 zealots, and he suicided some hydras in to try and pick off cannons, and then you can move out with zealots to challenge the hydras while you're building cannons in the front. But you can't do that when you lose the 2 zealots early.
So you're saying my push out should be 3 or 5 zealots, not like never
Yes,
2.
yes, never. No, unless you got probe scout. If your probe scout doesn't die and you know he's not making more than 2 lings, then obviously you can go with 2 zealots. But your probe scout died, so you should be running away with the zealots straight away.
My probe scout died as I was like going though. Or did I send it
Yeah, but that's
after?
what I mean. Once the probe scout has died, he can just be making links behind this. You have no idea, and you can't fight with the probe anymore. You need two zealots and a probe to fight against lots of links, right?
You should
Like look at this,
send
look at this,
another one.
look at this. Like look, send another probe if you're gonna go. You can't just send zealots blindly like this. It's suicide. He can send these 4 links around the zealots and go into your main while making links to defend as well. And the 4 links beat 1 zealot. Now what? You're just dead. You can't even warp in a cannon. But what if these 4 links run around these zealots and he just ignores them and he made links behind this? You're just dead. You're never killing this pool, are you? Let's be honest.
No,
This pool
I
is
knew that
never
wasn't
gonna-
gonna happen.
So what value did we get for this? It's not worth it. If we had perfect probe scout, we know exactly what's going on. It's different, but without the probe, it's useless. We should
Is
just
it
run.
not worth it to force this many lings early though? Like these are kind of useless at this point.
Not if
They
he's
won't ever
973.
be useless, because
It's
if
never
he goes
not
with
useless. If he goes
Hydras,
973.
they will tank the shots,
But-
the damage. They will.
Like
It's only
there's-
useless if he's playing macro, right? Like
Yeah, but then that just means the 973 is a
you
lot later
lost
too. 'Cause we
you lost
made-
the 2 zealots, so you can't defend against the 973 efficiently. You have to overmake cannons.
I mean, zealots
so
are
he's
really
in a
bad
good
against it
position
anyway. I
either
think it's
way.
about the cannons anyway. I thought.
Hmm?
Isn't it just about the cannons anyway, mostly? Like the zealots aren't that big of a deal.
But the point is that if you don't lose your zealots, you have enough zealots to kind of like buy time and bully him away a little bit. Whereas if you don't have as many zealots, he can kind of just like fuck you around, and there's not much you can do.
Yeah,
You'll never scout it until the Corsair's out. That's the problem. Once you lose those 2 zealots, you won't see it coming unless you get. If you send a probe out onto the map now, like you send a probe to the middle and then you check behind it's okay. Like if you send a probe like 30 seconds ago to check check his third base with a probe to see how many drones are at his third, things like that. You can do that, but otherwise you have to wait until the Corsair's done to even know that it's Hydra bust.
Mm-hmm. Can I explain what I'm thinking? Not being allowed to finish my sentences. Is it for me, like, if he's going 973 and he makes this many lings early, is it not worth it to force this many lings? Because that delays his push by that much. Like, they gave me a bunch of extra time because he's supposed to drone after
He
this.
wants to make 12 lings anyway against Gateway first.
But not before the drones, no?
Hmm?
He always
No,
makes 12 lings.
Against Gateway first, you want to make 12 lings before drones, yes. Otherwise you just die, and you can't put on pressure at the front. Or deny scouting.
So you're saying...
He can't go into 973 without 12 Zerglings. You'll just walk over him with Zealots.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah. I just didn't know they always make them that early. I
guess they could be a little bit greedy about it and like slowly add on the 12 lings and squeeze out some drones here and there. But generally speaking, yes, they will go up to 12 lings early. But only against Gateway first. Against Forge, they would only make 2 lings and then 6 lings at 19 supply. To catch the first Zealot timing.
There is one more trick I want to mention. When you lost your gate and forge and he's about to attack and you see it by his Hydra movement, he's making a clamp and so on, and he's about to go in. You can watch your entrance, and as he goes in you can throw like forge or gateway in the middle of everything. And you will make his Hydras not have the perfect surface area to kill the cannons.
Yeah.
This is something I saw Protoss using. I think this might be useful in those clutch situations.
You have a good night, Mouse. And thank you, Big Mo, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Man, if I had this help in 2006 when I was trying to be good on WG Tour, love this. Well, I'm glad you like it. No, I'm just kidding. It's like super helpful, for sure. Definitely. Hey, Ken Kid. Thanks for the follow, man.
Like Nomad said, if it's like 4 minutes into the game and it's no lair, it's probably Hydra. Like, it could be Link Speed first lair, but by 4 minutes you should have enough gas for also lair.
But there is also this 5 hatch before gas, right? There is a strategy.
Yeah, but he took the gas early, right? So it's not 5.
Oh, okay.
Well, no matter, the reason I sent the extra zealots was to confirm that a push was coming. I don't want to like blind make a bunch of extra cannons, like after scouting at 4 minutes and not seeing a lair. Like, that feels wrong to me.
But you do the thing where you build the cannons and then cancel them if you don't need to.
Yeah, but when would I do that? Like, I pushed out with those 4 zealots and that's when I saw them coming, so I built the cannons. If I just randomly start extra cannons... You don't need to build them at 4 minutes, do you? The Hydras aren't going to be there for a while, but you can start making cannons at like 5 minutes and then start cancelling them if you think it's fake Hydra or not Hydra. If you don't have scouting information. I just don't feel like the push out was wrong with the extra zealots.
But you know it's probably going to be that because you saw no lair, right?
Yeah, probably, right? I'm told all the time to confirm stuff, so that's what that push out was for, was to confirm. And
that's
then
why you hedge your
zealots.
bets by like building and cancelling cannons and waiting to confirm with the Corsair.
You can also send another probe instead of those.
I told you can send the probe to the middle of the map and then like go around the map to check his bases and see the probe set, the drone saturation, and what's coming out of the eggs.
I mean, those zealots don't even die. They didn't even die. So I don't even know what. Like, this is. I don't understand what's so bad about the zealot push out.
I don't know. I don't know about zealot push out because I'm not experienced in this matchup. In this game, I think it was kind of okay, but. If this is the case, as
in most
Zan
situations,
is saying that
yes.
he would make those links anyway, then you just lost 2 zealots, right? So
Yes.
Mhm.
And in most situations, they might not add on the 12lings that fast always, but generally speaking, they will rush up to 12lings always.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I just feel like when I watch like high level Protosses PvZ, they're always sending their first couple zealots, like always, and getting behind mineral lines and stuff.
Yeah, when they can.
But I could. I don't understand. I saw that it was only 4 lings when I was walking across. So like I knew I could get behind mineral lines.
Yeah, but he could have just run those 4 lings around your zealots and killed you.
Well, I had
Doesn't
the
matter.
zealot coming out in the probe behind it in the wall. Like I don't feel like I'm worried about 4 lings funneling it like single file into that.
4 lings can beat the zealot. They can deal.
Not,
they can
not
snipe
single
off the
file with
probe
a
and get
probe,
in.
man. There's no way. I'm just a little confused. It's just hard for me because like I said, when I watch the pros, they're always sending these first 2 zealots, like always when they go zealot opening, if they can get to mineral lines. And I felt like it was.
Yeah, they usually go for it, but as soon as they realize they shouldn't, they turn the zealots around and run back. If they can get away with it, they go for it.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like I could. That's why I did it. I saw only 4 lings, and even if he counters, I had the zealot probe, so I felt
But
like
then why
there was
not
no
send
danger.
another probe to help the 2 zealots?
Yeah, I
You
just
had
didn't.
enough time.
Yeah, I just didn't think about
Probe died
that.
so early.
Like I agree with that 100%. I should have done that. I just didn't think about that. So like that's not what I'm like arguing, discussing. It's
And
just
you
that-
don't have the micro of a pro gamer either.
Well, that doesn't mean I shouldn't play like I.
I'm not saying you shouldn't necessarily do it always, but you should be very cautious about doing it.
Yeah.
Because you will lose games for free if you make a misjudgment and lose those first 2 zealots.
But I'm okay losing games like that while practicing doing what I should be doing. Like if I lose because I screwed it up, then I think that's better than just not doing it and losing. Like practicing a good habit that I'm not good at yet, I feel like is better than just not doing it at all. Let's get my MMR back down to B rank, and then we'll call it a day.
that's the spirit.
That's the spirit. We're not quitters. We're setting goals for ourselves. Gateway expanded normal to be aggressive based on pool timings and things. I don't think you're wrong.
If it was 11 hatch or whatever, then obviously he should be aggressive. But against overpool fast gas, like he shouldn't be that aggressive when his probe dies that fast.
You get started to pull drones. I didn't get him to pull drones. I should have just positioned behind the mineral line and sat there instead of.
That would have been better as well, yeah. Positioning behind the minerals and not even trying to pick off the pool, that would have been better, because at least then you're forcing him to trade lings inefficiently, right?
Yeah. This is the matchup that I want right now. I know I have a PvT show match, but PvZ is what I feel like I need the most work on by far. I haven't won a PvZ since I beat Art of Turtle, I guess. And even then I shouldn't have won. We're the backseaters? They're not backseaters. It's Jean and Wolfix. I'll show you my 100%. Am I getting 9 pulled? Gotta make more defense. I need 10% better micro at least.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, Cross. I said that as a meme because what was it, Soju saying it, but this is like an actual discussion we're having right now, is that my micro is not good enough for this.
English backdoor.
That was way too early. Soju was right. Thought he was trolling.
And the thing is they can sometimes get like link speed really fast, get those 12 links out super early, and also put pressure on your front to the point where you may even need to make a shield battery before your cannon.
Yeah.
be surprised what kind of pressure that Zerg can put on you early game when you do gate first and make a mistake. Nice.
Can I go across to this first Zealot versus or no?
I wouldn't do it with one Zealot against Overpool. Oh, against this. Sorry, you can hatch first. Yeah, you can. Of course you can. You went 11 hatch, right?
Yeah. There's a
Yeah, basically, you have to kill one drone, and then you're good. If you kill, like, one drone, you've negated the build. The math is basically, if you lose one single drone, it's better to go overpool. He messed his mining up a lot. Pretty good. Pretty good. Forge. Yeah. You can actually link up with a Zealot and go again to the natural if you really want to. It's an option. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can do it because you traded Lings a little bit. I would advise you to go home though, just so you know. That's like why the pros are so good at their Zealot aggression. They're really good at judging like just how far they can take it and like when it's time to turn around. I'm gonna practice those scenarios over and over again. Probe take the place of the Zealot at the top. You can go out of 2 Zealots here, the Probe blocking at the top. Probe at the bottom between the Forge and the Pylon.
I never started my. Oh, I don't know. Okay, we're good.
Probe at the top of the gateway, not at the egg, that way around.
I like how Snow pointed out one of the tags of the stream is no backseat.
It's not technically backseating, it's coaching. Like, backseating would be like random people in the chat just saying shit.
Hey, with them making this many things early, I'm in like really good shape, right? Like I feel like I am.
No, well, yes and no. Like, he made quite a few extra, and you put on pressure and made him lose mining time, so in this situation, yes. But usually not always. The problem is we have no scouting information. We probably should have like tried to sneak out a probe like 30 seconds ago, but right now it's okay. We'll just have to confirm. I might start a 3rd cannon, honestly. Start a 3rd cannon and cancel it when you see with the Sir. Right now, go across to the Sir, check the Hydra. could even like hotkey this cannon so you can like cancel it remotely as soon as you check with the Sir. Okay, nothing on the way right now.
Yeah.
Cancel
Yeah,
it.
you sure? I mean, that's.
Well, you don't know
questionable.
for sure. You don't know for sure. Let's just get to the natural and then cancel the cannon if we need to. Oh yes, cancel the cannon.
You see Fort Hatch, right?
Yeah,
Can cancel.
cancel cannon. Cancel cannon.
It was too late.
Oh, that's why you hotkey it.
Yeah, I did, but I went to it and it was finished right when I...
Yeah, it's just like.
I had a split
maybe-
second to do it, but I was too slow. That's all.
Maybe 6-hatch Hydra. You could probably make like 4 Scourge and then go into Hydra mess.
It's a... He didn't have a Spire. Was he just going
I
Lurker
imagine
Contain?
he. Did you check for sure he didn't have a Spire? Did you go deep into his main?
Yeah, I was... Yeah.
Yeah, recheck. Double make sure. Okay, make cannons. Check his drone saturation at 3rd. Yeah, 6-hatch Hydra. Just need 1 more cannon then. 4 is fine right now. Let's get Storm ASAP. Templars. Need to start our Templars at 8 minutes. Our Storm is late, so we need a 4th cannon, okay? Otherwise he can just go and kill us. Like. Well, he didn't expire, so maybe fast Lurker contain as well.
Yeah, that's why I got the Robo for him.
We got goon range. Gonna need that. And always start your Templars before the Storm, by the way, so you can start banking enough energy.
Mhm.
Yeah, just go slowly up to 8 gateway. Storm, storm, storm.
Oh.
Use the probe, use the probe. Okay, run back, run back. He's not busting, he's not busting. He's lost too many Hydra. Oh, you should not have warped that arc on there. I don't know why you did that. That's absolutely insane.
That's a habit right there. Wrong matchup.
I guess you did it out of panic, thinking he was going like a full committal bust and just wanted any unit to defend. It's not terrible, but yeah, we had enough cannons to not worry too much.
Yeah. They were unpowered when he pushed in, that's why I panicked.
Yeah, check for 4th. You might take bottom right though, not top left. Yeah, go see if he's staying on the. Ooh.
Still no gas here.
Beware of Lurker drop. Make 1 cannon in your main and 1 cannon in your mineral line and your natural. Ozzy, make a cannon in your main and natural. Mineral line. Yeah, like that.
I want to.
Just move the probes out of the way manually.
It's taken too long.
There you go. Now main as well.
I'm not being contained.
You will be soon if you don't do something. You're soft contained right now. Back up, 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 back up. It's pure Hydra right now. Just need lots of storms. Do not leave out right now, Ozzy.
No? Don't I want to break this in Maxwell?
Break what? He's got mass Hydra. You want to just skirmish him and like try and get good storms and like stay out range from him.
Well,
Like,
that's
make
what I
him
meant,
engage
like
into
start
you.
fighting him like that.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah. I
like
just meant don't like move across the map and like let him flank you.
yeah, I wasn't gonna do that.
Okay. You look like you were going down
we
south.
have 1600 minerals.
Yeah, no, I kept
Yeah, please
supply
spend
blocking.
money and get your third
Or
and mine
arguing.
gas. Mine gas and your natural. I mean, you got on 2 on gas. Yeah. Make panels. You need more dragoons. Like, Zealots can't escort High Templars, you need Dragoons to escort the Templars or they get sniped too easily. Your Dragoons are like your siege tanks in this matchup. What's your upgrades there? Get armor.
Oh yeah. Oh, we have upgrades. No, we're not in good shape there.
You go +1 weapons and +2 armor in that order. Okay, he's going high, but he's defensive. We can put on pressure now. But be careful, you need to fight with your whole army in one big death pool, and storms need to be beautiful. Yeah, go now while he's distracted down here. Send one zealot down the other side of the map to check for him coming the other way. Yeah, now go. Go to his foe. If you go to his natural, he can flank you, so you go to his third. Use the terrain. Storm from this left. Now storm to the right. Use this terrain, this water patch here. Storm, storm, storm. Stay to the left. Keep storming. Let's get ready to storm to the right, coming from behind. Storm Lurker. One more Stormling. Macro, macro. 10 reinforce. Alright, kill third. Get on the ramp on the third. Just get up there. Just get up there.
Sunken, kill the Sunken.
Archon on the ramp, hold position. Kill Sunken. Storm. Use these units to flank him. Macro, macro, macro. Send reinforcements. Send probes to third. Make upgrades on Forge.
We are trolling a little bit with our rally points.
Don't worry about that right now. Take units. Keep the pressure on. Keep going. Keep sending everything. Alright. Archon in the mineral line. Kill the drones of the Archon. No, the units can stay on the right, but the Archon goes into the mineral line. GG.
Nice.
There you go. Not so hard, right?
I supply block in this matchup.
You see how
all
just
the
a
time.
little bit of patience makes a big difference, Arzi? Just a little bit of patience.
Mm-hmm. And that was his 100%, guys.
Yeah.
When you see 6-hatch Hydra like that and no lurker support, just be passive. You don't need to be aggressive because he wants you to come out. He wants to like set up a massive flank and get huge surface area on your army and just crush you and make your storms inefficient. Don't give him the opportunity to do that.
Well, I kind of misread because he had the quick lair, so I thought it was going to be a lurker contain, so I was feeling pressured to move sooner than later.
Yeah, honestly I thought he was doing that too, but then we saw the 6-hatchery. I guess it's much more likely for him to still commit to the 6-hatch Hydra.
Yeah.
He should still make lurkers. I don't know why he didn't make much lurkers for ages.
He wasn't even
He
minding
at
his
least
third
have a few
gas.
lurkers. Yeah, he didn't mind much gas at all, I think, for making that many Hydra. Probably didn't even take a second gas for a while. Oh, I took it just now.
Yeah, I saw the lair now, and I was like, okay, this is probably a lurker contain then. But then I saw like the extra hatcheries too. I came back and saw this extra hatchery too, and I was a little confused. I was like, where's 6-hatch 2-gas lurker contain? Is that the plan? Because
Well, listen, when you see this style, when he's got no Spire, you can like be super greedy with your Templar count as well. You can go up to like 8 Templar instead of 6 because you know it's not going to get sniped by mutants.
yeah, that's true. I was really bad with my upgrades this game though, like really bad.
No Spire's somewhat weird. Yeah, it's more common if you're doing like 5-hatch before gas or whatever, but sometimes you see it. But yeah, he should still make a Spire. I don't know why he didn't make a Spire ever. I guess because he was committed to the Hydras, he didn't ever want to go lurkers.
Yeah, when I came through here, I saw the low drone count still and the no third gas, so like I actually felt pretty good at that point. Because like mass Hydra's not
You
that
see how
scary.
badly he wants you to come out. Just look at the situation.
Yeah,
you see
yeah.
how badly he wants you to come out.
Mm-hmm.
Do not play into his hands. Just be a little bit patient. See, if you'd gone out there, you've been in trouble. But because we were patient and just chilled here, look how much better we are.
Yeah. And then he starts going eco and tech a little bit more.
Yeah,
I guess
he
we're, like-
realizes, oh fuck, he didn't do what I wanted him to.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna have to like go macro. Like a Terran that doesn't rush taking his third, and you can't just punish him. You know what I mean?
Sorry, hang on. What's that? Not tonight, no. See ya. I turned down bowling for you guys, okay? I hope you're happy.
StarCraft is infinitely superior to bowling.
But yeah, when I saw him send this much army too, I was also thinking I could use that to get in
Mhm.
position here. Because
Yeah.
this is like a really good place for me to fight with
You
Storm.
see the terrain here. You see how like easy this terrain is to abuse all these chokes and stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
and this
yeah.
little water pet is so good for us. So good for us.
That's part of why, because I started getting split here. That's why I came back up to kind of reset and use this better.
Yeah, that's your money spot right there. You got right into the pocket I wanted you to get into.
Yeah. I guess it wasn't even a close game, but it's just I panic so much in this matchup that it always feels like I'm losing.
Yeah, I'm trying to give you some confidence in it. Like, Zerg's really strong in this matchup, but you also have to remember that as soon as they make one mistake or you can abuse one thing that they're doing, you can make them fall apart really quickly.
Back below Gypsy, how embarrassing.
Like,
Eco for Moza, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man.
I don't think you're too far from figuring out that matchup. You're not doing too badly.
Yeah, it's just I need a little bit of kind of reassurance, or like not reassurance. What's the word? Just a little bit like more help, I guess. I can't think of a word right now, but yeah, kind of know what I mean. Like I have the general idea, but there's like a lot of like smaller things and stuff that I need confirmed to me because I'm basically I've completely winged this matchup with like no.
But did you
understanding or
understand what I
research.
explained to you about you can't attack his natural because he'll just surround you? He'll just surround you and kill you if you attack his natural, right? So we have to play on the outside and go for his third in that situation.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
get what I
yeah,
was explaining?
yeah, for sure. That's where I wanted to like where we went was where I was planning on going. Like in my
Yeah,
head,
yeah,
that's yeah. Because if I like you said, if I go to his natural, then I'm literally set up for a full surround. Especially since I know he had army bottom right. He'll have army coming out of 3 o'clock and then his main as well. So I'm literally getting full surrounded if I go there, which is obviously bad if you're running a lot of Templar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You handled that really well. Good job.
We beat a 1900 Zerg, guys. Woo. Woo.
That's 100% though.
100%. What? Oh, edit. That's true. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that's probably like a 1930s rig, actually.
Mhm.
Okay, let's crush this guy too. PvP easy.
Okay.
Masturberto.
I didn't realize his name until you said it.
Motherfucker.
It's good split. And I grabbed the wrong probe.
Just giving him a chance to win because it's so easy.
Was this fighting spirit?
Yeah, mind the bottom middle patch first. Actually, not for Protoss. Wait, let me look at this probe. Actually, no, yeah, this patch is fine. Yeah, yeah. You see the probe boost off the corner there?
Yeah, I saw.
Then mind the second patch now.
What, the second one?
Hmm.
I don't know what the second one means.
Number 2 from the top. So that's the. You just mind number 1. I told you to mind number 2.
This one?
See how bad that patch is? Yeah, the second patch is better than the top patch.
Okay. Oh, it is. Wow.
See how it kind of clips off the mineral a little bit,
Yeah,
so it
yeah,
like
and-
makes it straighten out.
Didn't actually realize it would mine that way. So top left is the worst patch by far, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. See how bad that is? Like crazy.
Let's put that on the wrong one. Okay. Actually, understanding which like order of which is better helps a lot, because then it can kind of help me rearrange my workers a lot better.
Yeah. You'll start to learn that on a more intuitive level. You'll pay more attention to it with time, and you'll notice like which patches are bad and which ones are good.
Mm-hmm. I guess was kind of like I was focused on the mineral thing, but this is like part of it, right? That's kind of what we were talking about before.
Mm-hmm.
While learning new things, gonna make mistakes.
Yeah. Part of the process. Idle probe. Now, Fighting Spirit is shorter rush distance, so the one gate core is a little bit riskier on this map, but still viable.
Oh, actually, yeah, I need to make sure I'm not getting center 2 gated.
Yeah, I would say end scout, yeah.
Pylon was really late. Incredibly late.
Sounds like a Minecraft villager.
This reminds me of
Mana pylon. Ah, nah. He's trying.
I'm just nervous about the late
Is
scout
that
right
Zealot in
now.
the middle properly?
No.
No. That's not. That's not. That's not. That's not. That's his. Actually, no, it's off by a pixel. Needs to be down a pixel.
Okay, I'm getting DT'd.
You didn't make anti-proxy pylon.
Yeah, no, I couldn't figure out where to put it.
See on that probe? See on that probe idle? See on the idle probe in the middle?
Oh, that's the best robotics placement I saw. PvP.
Get it as far away from him as possible.
Just trust me, it's good.
You think he's gonna suspect you of making reverse right now?
No, I think he's going DT.
No, he's saying the way you're positioned your robo in is telegraphing that you
Oh.
don't want agreements.
What? I thought I did it out of his vision when I put it there. But maybe not.
He's saying by placing it in such a weird spot, it looks like you only want it for observers.
Yeah, I got that. My thought was just not showing it at all.
Maybe. I didn't actually pay attention to
He saw it.
him seeing it.
He saw it. Unless he didn't click on it. It's possible he didn't click on it, but he definitely could have.
What's his nickname?
This is
Blow
for
Snow?
sure DT, by the way. I guess it could be Reaper, but I'm pretty sure this is DT.
Probably is DT. It's 5 minute 10 is the DT timing if it's proxy DT, but he might not be doing proxies, so it's probably like 5:30, 5:40.
Be Reaper boss, I guess?
Well, we should see DTs if it is DT.
Yeah.
We don't see any, so probably Reaver.
Yeah.
PvP that boring, Wolfie?
And that's how I feel.
No, I'm just fucking tired.
I want to expand, but
Yeah, you probably could try to expand. You got the observer out now, so I mean, there's no reason not to try. But are you just not going to go Reavers this entire game now, though?
I feel like I have to. This is the part I
You kind
gotta
of
learn
have to
is-
go Reavers, because like, how are you going to defend if he does anything aggressive?
Yeah. This is what I have to learn in this matchup.
Yeah.
He's still.
What the fuck is he
Oh.
doing, man?
What?
Oh shit.
Uh.
Wolfie had the same reaction.
Ah.
Unlucky.
Honestly, maybe we should have had a pylon at 9.
No, I just started to
that's
send a
well.
probe there, and I got
Yeah.
stuck down here or something.
I feel like at 6 minutes we should be starting to set up spot pylons once we confirm there's no DT.
Yeah, that's what I started to go do, and then
I mean, the game's not over, but that hurts a bit, right?
I think I just died of a push now, no?
You can just die to a push, but you might still miss micro the engage. It's still possible. You have defender's advantage. It's the tenable position still.
But I don't know. I feel super dead. Unless he expanded behind that. Guess my Reaver can't even get to the front without a shuttle.
Wolfie, have you heard of that word before, by the way?
Huh?
Tenable.
Tenable?
Tenable, yeah. Like I said, he had a tenable position right now. You ever heard of that
No.
English word?
No.
It means like to maintain or defend against attack. Like you're able to maintain or defend against it.
So what, like defensive position?
Yeah, like you're able to maintain. So that if you've got a good siege line, it's a tenable position.
Okay. English too hard, man.
I'm super dead.
No.
Well, I wasn't gonna win, so I was like, there was no way to win from there. The only thing I was hoping for was catching the shuttle with Reavers in it.
Yeah, but think of this: like if he just runs the shuttle away, then we have no DPS on units that.
Yeah,
kill us.
I understand that, but I'm saying that even if it doesn't matter at that point because I'm so far behind in the army that I have to try and get something lucky at that point. I'm not gonna win
Yeah.
with less goons and 2 Reavers.
In that situation, I'd if you want to go for a play like that, my advice would be have like 1 or 2 goons try and hit the Reaver to make it look like you're targeting the Reaver, while the other goons then move to snipe the shuttle. So like you're baiting him into scooping up the Reavers by shooting it with a few shots, and then you're sniping the shuttle as he goes to pick it up.
This is just 2 gate Reaver, 3 gate Reaver. I feel like obviously if I I literally thought about setting up the spotters as it came in. The one showed up at 12. I don't even know what happened to the
Yeah.
other one I sent to 9.
It's okay. It's a learning process, but we did pretty good in the opening navigation. But yeah, kind of we did assume Reavers though, right? Like we should have been way more adamant about setting up the anti-Reaver play.
Mm-hmm.
Pylon at 12, pylon at 9. Like what? 2
Yeah,
or 3
and then I'm
dragoons in
fine.
the main. You'd have been fine.
Yeah, I mean, I know better.
He actually did a really good pathing with his shuttle. He actually came in. He would have avoided.
Oh,
Yeah,
I wouldn't have
he
even
did a
spotted it.
deliberate. He actually deliberately avoided a spot of pylon there as well. Yeah.
Why did I think DT? Because people go DT so often. Which is... I mean, so the way it works for me is if they're teching, you go Observer into Reaver either way, right? Like, that would always be the correct play if they're teching.
Ozzy, one thing I would say actually, since we have the early observer, like there's no reason why we can't have the dragoons set up for anti-Reaver, right? Like
Yep.
you know if he's coming to attack you, so you can just have the dragoons chilling in your main.
Yeah, no, I just got on autopilot and stopped thinking. Like, literally as the Reaver came, I was when I even thought of sending a probe in the first place. It was just really stupid autopilot. It happens. It happens to me a lot when I've played for a couple hours. My brain starts turning off.
And Nomad, it isn't so much that we think he is going DT as much as it is like making sure we don't die to it. Like it's in the realm of possibility, and we want to make sure we got that box ticked off.
The way I figured it, whether I think it's DT or not, the opening... Either way, I know he's teching, so I'm just saying the opening's the same regardless. Observer into Reaver, right? It's the same regardless of whether it's DT or Reaver. So, yeah, I said the words DT, but you prep for both in that case, I feel like. You kind of prep for both automatically. Like, if you prep for one, you're prepping for the other at the same time.
Mm.
It's just I saw his Zealot count, and I saw 2 goons only when I scouted, so I knew it was either Reaver or DT at that point.
Yeah, and when you're playing on ladder, like you want to have a really sturdy way of playing. So if you want to be like a really strong like A or S rank player, you want to have these builds where you can like not die to anything, so you can always guarantee getting to the mid game, right?
Shitty Gobs is a horde build.
And
I
that will
see
give
like
you a lot.
Quark I watched Quark do it a fair amount. I thought, or at least I've seen him do it before. I thought 2-gate obs into expansion with like Reaver
Nomad's
behind it.
kind of right. Nomad's kind of right. 2-gate obs is a kind of like such a middle of the road build that it kind of sucks versus certain things. It gets soft counted a lot. He's kind of right about that, but it's a hard matchup, man. Like your rock paper scissors in mirror matchups a lot of the time with the build order advantage.
So no matter what are you saying I should do then? Just 1-gate obs, like, or 1-gate, like also do 1-gate Reaver. At that point, I feel like if I go Reaver first because my observer was late, then I just die to DT if he does go DT. You say rare Protosses go DT, I don't, or good Protosses rarely go DT. I guess I'm not in the realm of good. I see it like all the time still.
You're define good though. You might have like a Protoss player that's not very good in PvP, and like he just wants to get the games over with, so he like throws in his DTs into PvP. Same with like a Terran going BBS to get the TVT over with. Like, you know, that's possible as well. You never know what they might be thinking.
My stream is dying on me.
He's saying if you think it's DT, you should go 3-gate obs or 2-gate Reaver ob. You can't go 2-gate Reaver ob. He just dies. What do you mean, like go 2-gate ob into Reaver? Because that's what he did. You can't go 2-gate Reaver ob, he dies.
I mean, maybe I shouldn't expand in this case, but... Because I would have had Reaver Shuttle by then if I didn't expand, I just also expanded.
Yeah, but you can't expand and rush Reaver as well, I guess. Like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Nomad is saying. Okay, yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, so in that case, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree then if that's what he means.
But this is why we're talking about it. My PvP is... If they play normal, if they play standard, I don't know what to do. I do good in PvP when they're doing random stupid crap. Like, that's better for me than actual normal PvP. Yeah, Nomad, that's what we're saying.
We understand now. We understand now. Before I didn't understand what you were saying, now I understand. And yeah, he's right, you should slug your Reaver to the net when you do that.
Well, unfortunately, someone made me make my robo top left and it spawned behind my mineral.
No one
line,
made
so-
you do that. No one made you do that but you.
You told me to hide that robo top left.
No one told you to hide the robo tablet. Oh shit.
I don't want to play anymore because I'm losing too much MMR now.
Okay, well just play against Wolfie.
Wolfix, you want to play?
He might be BRB.
He
Wolfie
doesn't
then.
care anymore. Alright, John, let's play. Need PvZ practice.
You wanna play against my Z?
Yeah. Nomad, you want to come play Zerg? You can 9-pull me and you'll win, probably.
Okay, so, you wanna play now?
Yeah, we
Oh.
can play.
Yeah, okay. I
Give
was
him this better practice. Don't waste time on PvZ when you don't need to.
Oh, I need to.
Yeah, let's worry about the show match then, and we'll really work on your PvZ, okay? And I'll probably be playing more by that time as well, so we can have a lot more PvZ games.
Yeah, okay.
I'll go mass games with you around that sort of time if you want.
Out of town till Friday.
Mm,
No, man,
okay,
I feel
so
like
I
I
guess
never see you playing.
I guess I mute myself, right?
Wow, yeah. Yeah, so I can talk to him, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, do that.
Okay. We can analyze after the game if you want.
Yeah, we'll do post-game analysis for you to give him tips too.
Mm.
I don't know. I would like to play the game and then I win, and then you say, honestly, I have nothing left to teach you, and then we can just leave.
Well, no, because even if you were like 2500 level player, we'd probably find something to talk about.
Okay. I guess I'll make to not have this bug Vermeer.
Sure. I will be playing it twice.
Yeah, Vermeer, do Vermeer, because it's first map most important, and also you're playing it twice, 100%.
It's DV.
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 But yeah, Ozzy, I'm surprised. You made it seem like you wouldn't be good at live coaching from all the shit you said in the past, but you're actually pretty receptive to it.
Okay,
Well-
I'm muting myself.
I just based it on the one time, because Raz was the first time I ever got live coached, and I had like a mental breakdown, so I thought it would be a problem, but I think it was just maybe not a great day for me.
Maybe, yeah. Okay, I won't talk super lots, so I'll let you focus most of the time, but if I notice some stuff, I'll point it out.
Okay. I mean, it was better than the last split, I guess. Alright, just so you guys know, I'm playing against Wolfix. He's a former S-rank Polish Terran. He's only ever beat me once, so we're actually not that bad against him.
He's hard. He's not exactly a former S-rank player. I mean, he went like 28-2 this season.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Well, he's an amazing player, and he's only ever beat me once.
he is rusty right now though, so his execution will be a bit sloppy. But yeah, his game knowledge and understanding of the game state will be still there.
Just to clarify, I've only played against him once, and I was so ashamed after the loss that we had to talk about my mental health for a while.
Well, I had like 10% win rate against Wolfix when we did some mass games, so don't feel bad.
Yeah. Probably delete the VOD after this, because I know Snow's gonna watch it.
Well, you could download and save the VOD and then delete it. So you had it. You could like, either re-upload it afterwards or use it as like to flick through for reference and your own purposes.
Yeah, I was joking anyway. I ain't gonna do that. I cross scout. I kind of want to cross scout.
But jokes aside, though, you should do that when you want to like save a resource to learn from later, because sometimes you want to go back and listen to the advices you got and look and even watch yourself play, like watch your first person perspective and actually coach yourself almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Watching your own FP view is actually a good way of learning as well.
Hard to watch my first person view. It makes me realize how slow I am.
Yeah, it's hard for me to watch it too, but we're here doing it.
I mean, you can leave. Look at that. That's why we cross scout, guys.
Dirty, dirty, dirty Protoss.
Is this even worth... So I often leave the probe here because I want to make sure a vulture's coming out or the timing of it. Did I just assume that a vulture's going to be on the map anyway?
I don't know actually. Like, I'm not sure if it's worth sacrificing the purple of knowing the vulture's there or not. I guess it would depend on what you're doing and whether or not that vulture would be like game ending for you or not.
Sure. That's true.
Like sometimes we're willing to make small sacrifices if it means staying in the game, right? Whereas they're unnecessary sacrifices, it's usually not worth it. Good confirmation. There's the vulture. Get at least one hit on it.
I want this game to get out of my mineral line so bad.
Beautiful. Pylon? Do we make a pylon?
Alright, maybe the Nexus soon.
Oh, yeah, is that you're waiting on the Nexus to finish for your supply. I guess it cuts a little bit. It's not too bad. Worked out pretty nicely, actually. Is it like perfectly timed if you get the Nexus on time?
Maybe. When we click and see how many mines.
Yeah.
Okay, we're mine sweeping now.
Spend money as well. You have the luxury of making them go when you want them to.
Ah.
You mind. He's going around to the right with the vulture.
I saw the mine, I just could not. This is what I mean, my clicking sometimes, dude. I wanted to click those goons so bad.
Just relax. You're just against any old Terran right now.
It's okay, we practice this. He's using ally. Wait, did he not set another mine?
No, I think he did lay another mine down a bit more to the south, maybe.
My bird's like super late now.
He either laid only one mine, or he laid another mine to the south slightly. He's probably mined up the 12 and the 3. Or your third, rather. Great. That's huge. There's the mine that I told you about. You killed it.
Maybe we might got it really well.
I told you it was down there.
Oh,
Look out, look out, look out, look out, look out! Get your shit together. Free tank push. No. Oh, no. Okay, good, go. I thought your goons were like not coming from the top.
Actually, no, this is fine. We're fine.
This is fine. Yeah, you got observer as well, so just be methodical. Be methodical. That's it. Yeah. Oh, I missed that. Oh, wow. Just spend our money and get shit going. You already squashed the push. Pretty happy. The thing is, we need to understand what Wolfie wants to do behind this. He might be wanting to use mines to take a fast third. So yeah, it's really important we get some information with this observer really quickly. I would check the third as well as going into the moon. Got a vulture coming down the middle.
Hey, what's up, Rag?
Is that CC? No, okay. Cool fact. There's CC. Ah. Thought you'd go for CC. So now we're gonna kill him or take a fourth? He's gonna float the CC now, so. Check his tank count with the observer. Yep, some zealots you're not using and some goons you're not using. 2 more goons and 2 more zealots at least not coming.
Looks like he doesn't have very much.
He's got 2 vultures coming in now. Well, confirm what he's got with the observer and squash him if you can.
That's terrible by me, actually. Kinda got baited a little bit by that. Right down there.
I think you took too long to go. If you were going to go, you had to go like a minute earlier. Did you research zealot speed?
Yeah, we started. Have to
Okay.
finish now.
Like, if we're not going to wait for zealot speed to go, you might as well go sooner, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just really slow getting my army done. Obviously.
You need a full. You need to like double expand, honestly. Like fuck, like. Would take top left as well. Make pylons. You're gonna go into obs. Yeah, we can afford 2 Stargates. We can take our third guess when those are finished. Look at this, Vulture's coming up. Now, Wolfie is kind of crazy. He might be making a 4th CC right now. He'll ever want to... He hasn't confirmed the 4th yet, I don't think, right? Or did he see the 4th?
He saw my 4th, yeah.
Okay, then even more likely he'll maybe making 4th CC right now. Because of the timing of it, I think he feels like he doesn't need to attack you. He'll probably just make upgrades and expand now. Build Zealots out. You got loads of minerals, so let's build some Zealots and shit. Spend your money, come on, stop taking around your army and spend money.
I'm just trying to not give him so much comfort, right?
I understand, but we need to macro because we're behind. Like, he'll just crush us. He'll max out before we do at this point. Stay calm, it's okay. It sucks, but it is what it is. Let's get 4th base mining. Let's take 4th gas. Make
It's
cannons
so
at that 4th
aggravating.
base. Oh, I meant the natural 3rd, make cannons. Storms and Arbiters, ASAP. Mine guess. Yeah, need at least 2 cannons there.
I've lost like 10 probes trying to get over here.
You need to escort them, just move the Dragoons with the probes. What's that on the left? There was something on the left. Was that a fucking dropship? What was that?
I don't know. I don't know, it's gonna kill us.
There might be a dropship. There might be a dropship going to 12 right now.
So let's get in there.
I saw something red over there. It looked like it could have been a dropship. Oh no, maybe an SCV or something. What is that? Vulture.
God.
Yeah. Stasis is late. Double expand into the top left. Get it. You need to like take the whole map right now. Like you need to like expand to the top left and to the bottom right and stretch him thin. Make it hard for him to keep knocking down all your bases and just try and strangle him out of the game. Set up for like a 10-minute win victory. Win condition. Get gateways in the top left as soon as possible. He's most likely to attack top left because he's going to expand to 9 and then push up top left. So we need gateways up there. I'm just going to pincer him from both sides and have storms storming from the high ground and top left. Okay. He looks like he wants to play super passive. Unless that's not his 4th CC. That's his 5th CC and he's already got one ready to float to 9. That's possible. He's moving his army up now. Set up a massive concave on the map so you can come at him from 2 angles. Try and skirmish down like some of his army at a time. Do not fight him head on right now. Shit, we need stasis now. No, you don't need... You have the luxury of like going when you want to. You don't have to go in right now. But you should be buying as much time as possible.
Oh no, I do have storm. I just can't get the storms off. Am I
You shouldn't go
pushing the
right
hockey?
now.
Yeah, no, sorry, I know.
It's okay. It's a hard situation for you. Don't worry.
I don't know, I don't know why I didn't get a single storm casting. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know what
understand
happened
what was
there.
happening. I thought I didn't
Maybe you
have a
missed the
research.
wrong button or something.
And I'm just dead now, I feel like.
Well, if you remax and somehow squash his tanks when he unsieges or something, it's possible, but it's hard. You have some stasis now? Stasis! Okay. We can make this work. It's a lot of tanks, actually. Holy fuck. That's so many tanks. If only we would go carriers against this guy, man. Holy shit.
I was still so doomed.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie to you.
There's no way I ever beat this army. Oh, we're changing plans.
But he's been figuring out his early game a lot more, Nomad. It used to be the other way around, where his early game was really struggling and his late game was strongest, and now it's going to be the other way around. He's been focusing on his early game a lot. And he's also just a bit psyched out because it's war fix and stuff. He's probably playing more nervous than he should be. Manual move command. Get them on top. Get them on top of the tanks.
There's not even siege.
Deeper. Doesn't matter. Just get them deeper for more surface area and then go. Otherwise they body block the other zealots behind them. They're not in mind. Shiba. They're not mining top left still. It's a shame.
Yeah, I can't really get over there.
Recall probes. Just stack all your probes up onto one mineral patch and then recall them over, dude.
Maybe that's the play.
Got Ozzy the Hockey going for the 20-minute recall play on Warfix's main. No dragoons. Tragic. So many high Templar, oh my god. Storm before Archon. Do you know on like when the game's lagging enough, you can make an Archon out of hallucinated High Templars?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm giving the stream interesting factoids while we struggle in this game. Because this game is like pretty much impossible at the moment. It's possible that you can well, let's see. You can recall some probes to the top left. Don't do that, obviously. Wait, how much has he got mining? Is 9 o'clock like fully saturated or?
No, I don't think so. Was, yeah.
Yeah, see if we can get another attack at 6 o'clock. Small little attack at 6 o'clock. Go quick. Go to 6. Go to 6 with this army on the left. Get down there as soon as you can. His army's not going to retreat. He's only got a few rallied units down here. Oh look, your army. Look your army. Storm it, and then run. Storm and run. Storm and run. Just want to get as much storm as we can. Make some high templars. Keep making high templars. You got enough gas to just like burn some more. Keep making. Storm from the high ground. Go to the high ground with the templars, not the low ground. Just stay up there with the high templars and storm from there. Back up a little bit. Bait him into the storms. Keep meckering. Mine at 3 as well. Just control click the probes to select everything on screen. You're putting up a good fight. Get on top of this tank. No, get on top of the tank.
That guy?
That guy there. Yeah, the 2 goons should have run down on top of that tank.
I win these from here. Pretty often. Well, maybe.
Just, look, deny mining. Deny him. If we can somehow deny him from mining at 9, and that base down there, which you can easily do, because you can attack him from the high ground at that base in the bottom right. Even storm his SCG. Get bottom right more saturated. Transfer from 12 to bottom right. And escort. Send some units out to make sure they don't just die. Run the zealots out in front. Yeah, manual move commander zealot, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, see if we can get attack on 9. We can get like just a couple of units on 9. Beautiful Stacy. Yeah. A little bit slow on escort, but it's okay.
On 3 units, boys.
It's like nothing defending 9, I don't think.
That's what the recall's for.
You might get a lot of kills at 9. Yeah. Get ready to storm this. You have. EMP, storm. And left, yes. Storm. Ah, stop it!
I think we're dead.
Yeah, but you're learning how to do a lot with a little. This is good practice. This is what Protoss is all about. Being in weird, scrappy situations where you've got fuck all left and you're still stretching the Terran thin. Usually better with like carriers and stuff, but you can still make it work with Gateway Man as long as you've got storms and shit.
The goon's lost.
You're running out of chess pieces now, boys.
It's okay, we almost got another recall here.
Warfix has traded off enough pieces off the board and has simplified his win condition. He's now got mate in 3.
Okay, I think we can leave.
He played pretty good from a bad position.
Huh. GG.
Did you?
I kind of almost threw that.
Yeah.
You almost did.
I feel like I'm gonna get yelled at a lot for this game.
I won't say much, Wolfie. I'll just let you say everything because he's already heard my shit.
Dude, you killed. I think I lost 15 probes trying to get the top left.
I don't know, but yeah, quite some. That's why shuttle is useful for also.
Yeah, true, actually. Ah, that's
We
true.
jokingly told him he could recall probes up into the top left, by the way. Later on. He just stack all the probes onto a patch and then recall them.
Nice.
Yeah, no, I know, Nomad. It's something because like the way I used to win PvT was just doing like 3 base and then busting them as they take their third. But this isn't viable at a higher level anymore. So I'm having to learn like further macro, which is like new for me.
Yeah. But you almost did it. You almost got to the point where you were like taking the whole L shape of the map and like stretching him out. You know what I mean? Like you're
Yeah.
getting there. It's just you got to keep working on it.
Yeah, so the beginning actually, the thing you kept attacking my bunker with 1 goon
Mm-hmm.
is not too good in my opinion, because this is what are you running into. If you saw my vulture leaving the base, you should go back with your goon also. This is kind of how it works. You defended it ultimately anyway, so it was okay, but you can be in very strange situations because of that. Like you will want to save this 1 goon, you will run into mines and so on.
Mm-hmm.
It's not worth attacking this bunker with only 1 goon. I would rather go back, and you can use this goon also to defend dropships.
Okay.
Yeah, so up to this point, it was quite good. You were in a good spot until pretty much my vulture ran by international.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Well, I made a really bad attack
You
here
are 12
too.
workers up. Look, you are 12 workers up.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I misjudged because you had all these tanks back here. I was like, I thought I could bust through this and then a bunch of tanks, and so I ended up wasting a ton of army here too.
Yeah. I feel like you wait too long for that attack.
Well, it's because like normally I would be set up right, but it's just with the constant like vulture like mineling and stuff. I feel like it's so distracting trying to like mine sweep and then also get in a position to like delay the third. Right. That's what was so hard for me, was doing the multitasking like that.
Well, you got to minesweep ahead of time, right? You got to start minesweeping now with this observer.
Well, that's what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
But then it was like I was doing it, and then I saw the extra vultures come in behind the minesweep, so it's like I had to turn back around and like wait for my second set to start minesweeping again.
Yeah, and really we should have been able to squash him taking this third.
Mm-hmm.
Because you take a really greedy third.
Yeah, I felt like I had.
Look at this. Look at this. Pause. Like, look at the game state right now.
Yeah,
Just
no,
study this game state.
I know. Well, like, I know when I saw this early for third, and after we beat that attack like relatively well, like I know at this point, like this is when I need to be. Like, I felt like I could deny this third, but it was so hard for me getting through. Like, seeing the vultures coming in behind me was like so like distracting and difficult for me to get through, and my leg speed was like too late.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he's literally taking a third with 2 tanks and a vulture. Like.
And if you need to, you can full wall behind this. So like behind this, you can make a full pylon wall, and then you can just run the zealots between the gaps, so he can't vulture run by you while you're attacking. And then you can either cancel the pylon at 99% or just keep it and kill it.
Yeah, this is something that Bonnet does for sure. Like I know that when he's moving out, for example, to kill Terran sometimes with the Revering Goons, he will put a gateway in his natural and black hole all the holes.
Like the gateway here, like this.
Yeah, just to
yeah,
block the
something
hole.
like that.
So you don't have to worry about the Vulture run by. You can just send all your units,
Yeah.
and the Zealots can still rally and reinforce with the wall.
I'm not used to it at my level. I'm not used to like people having pre-positioned vultures for denying probes all the time. But
Yeah, that's why it's getting harder on the higher level because
Yeah.
people start do those annoying shit. So like now, like even now, I don't see your army movement, but I know you are going for it because it was
Because
so
you know
logical that you will, that we will go for the third, and also I saw you killing the mines on the middle, so I waited a little bit and ran in with the vultures because I suspected this might be an opening, and it was.
yeah.
And he actually can't double expand right now, guys, in the chat, because if he wants to be aggressive, he can't afford to expand because the pros will just get shut down by the vultures. So he will not be able to take a fourth base if he chooses to attack. He does one or the other. He either expands and clears out the vultures and mines, or he attacks and just ignores. He can't do both because the vultures will just keep killing the probes trying to make expansion.
I essentially did neither.
Yeah, you did neither, and you need to do one of those things. It's
Like,
either
op speed,
fast
I
fourth
have
base or we attack.
op speed already. I got it early. Like I normally don't go op speed like quick like that, but I did it this time because I struggle so much with because I know Wolfix is good with like minefields and stuff, so I got it earlier than normal. But then, yeah, I got a little bit baited by what I saw.
Yeah, you could still technically break that, I think.
Actually, yeah,
you just
you're right. I
you
just-
backed off, but you didn't have to. And you didn't attack from the 12 o'clock also, which I was surprised about actually, that you didn't
Come
go
from up
from,
again.
from
Yeah,
there.
that was the weak spot. You attacked into his rally where you
Yeah,
have
yeah,
tanks
yeah. That's true.
down there.
I took a big risk because I felt like I have to. In this position I was.
Because even if you don't kill him, you can at least like kill those two tanks and maybe the CC, or at least deny him from mining there for a while. It's better than nothing.
Yeah,
And now I'm ahead.
yeah.
at
It's
this
just after
point.
that, right? That
But
move.
you were ahead. Like until that point just now, you were ahead by a
Mhm.
decent amount.
I mean, you were literally winning the game. If
Yeah.
you just didn't lose those props, probably you will win the game. Yeah, so now it's another logical thing to me. You kind of didn't kill my base, so you'll try to get your own. So
Yeah.
I tried to cover the 3 o'clock, and the corner is the next best place for you, so I'll try to deny that as much as I can.
Yeah, I need to dedicate more focus to escorting probes properly.
Yeah, and generally
Mhm.
mine sweeping also.
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah,
more
way
observers, more observers in key spots.
Mhm.
You have those two on the bottom, which are very good. They show you my movements. So if you look at the minimap, you should always know when I'm going out with vultures at this point because you have observer.
Here's when I
No,
finally got in, and then I
Ah,
forgot to, and then I walked
Oh
back in.
no! Okay, I didn't even notice that.
I was so
Oh
when
my
that
God,
happened, I got
that's-
so tilted.
That's so fucking random. And I saw this vulture fighting this goon fighting the vulture, and I thought that you were trying to go from the left back to the middle, but I didn't know this
Yeah.
vulture was dragged into the goon by the probe. That's what's wrong. Yeah.
That was when I tilted pretty hard for a second. There was like a good 5 seconds where I was like, I'm just gonna leave now.
That's actually fun.
Like it has been like 2 minutes of me trying to get this base now, and it's so distracting. I didn't realize I moved commanded, but yeah.
Can you look whether I mined the third base and gas from the third base with more than one guy?
No.
Okay, I think I didn't
You
do that for
threw
the entire
yeah,
guy.
your
Because
gas
at,
money.
yeah,
had
at
like a
some,
million
on some
things, though.
time I was wondering what the fuck is going on with my gas.
Yeah.
And I looked at my other bases because I just kind of didn't think I could forget about that. Strange. I know.
Also, I didn't get a single storm off. I don't know if I was pushing the wrong hotkey or what, but that first engagement, I had like 6 Templar. I swear I clicked every one of them, and maybe my hand was misplaced or something.
Yeah, to be honest, this first engagement was more your mistakes than my good play, because I sieged my fucking tanks terribly. I didn't have Goliaths in my army because I was maxed and I forgot about them. It was so many things going wrong for me.
But hey, Wolfie, I thought this 6 o'clock was actually your 5th command center. I thought you had already made a command center to take 9.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I was watching 9. Like, I actually felt,
yeah.
when I saw this push coming, I was like, oh, if I beat this attack, then I kind of just win, because we're still not on the 4th.
I
But
thought
then-
you were going to expand to 9 as your 4th, so you could attack vertically, and you were going to take 6 as like a backup base because they don't really care about.
Yeah, so my plan wasn't going to straight to the top left, so I thought that the base on the 9th won't be that covered. So that's why. If I were strictly attacking like straight to the top left, then 9 would be the natural choice.
But I guess because he didn't even set up the top left quadrant, there's no point in even doing that.
I think generally this is the moment on Vermeer and on many other pro-player maps where you have to kind of choose the way you will expand this terrain, so you can do it either to the top or to the right. In my case, for some reason I don't know why, I cannot exactly explain it, but I feel like the going to the right is a little bit easier. Maybe because the fights are going to happen on the top left, and I'm kind of anticipating them.
I would have thought the other way around would be better. Like you want to defend and attack at the same time.
Yeah, but there is only one base there, while on the right I have 4.
I'm just a little bit late.
Yeah, and about this recall, if this recall you did was a little bit stronger, had goons in it, I would probably lose this game.
It's all I had. I had like nothing there at the time, and I was like, I guess we're recalling Zealots and Templar then.
Yeah,
Wolfie.
that's pretty weak.
Yeah.
Wolfie, correct me if I'm wrong, but the way I think about it, expanding vertically towards the Protoss is like more of a mid-game play, and expanding away to cut the map in half is more of a late-game play, right?
Like when you are expanding away, you are accepting the fact that you will probably almost never attack this game anymore.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I don't like to do it that much, but in this case, I am not yet that committed to anything, really. I can do whatever I want yet. If I lost all this push, then yeah, I would be totally defensive for the rest of the game, and that's it. But
Yeah, I know that's
I'm
no
max
matter.
right now, so I whatever I want.
Trying to understand, guys that are watching, it's like, yeah, I know these things, like I know to have arbiters and shuttles, and if you watch me play against lesser players, it's very easy for me to get to this point where I have a 13-minute max and arbiters and shuttles and storm and all this stuff, but it's a lot different when I'm playing against someone that's... Well, it's partially, yeah, there's a little bit of mental block because it's Wolfix, but then it's also, like, Wolfix was never ending, like, giving me something to think about the entire game. When I'm playing
That's
against,
what I
like,
mean,
1900 2K players, I don't have to worry about that as much. Like, I'm not dealing with permanent vulture harassment, vulture mindling, that kind of thing. So it's very easy for me to get to, like, 13-minute max with Arbiter, Storm, Drop, and stuff like that. So just trying to remember I'm playing against someone that's putting me under a lot more pressure than normal.
Yeah, that's what I mean by the psychological pressure, because when you're against a good player, you know they can stress you. You know that just to do the most basic things is actually a lot more harder now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure, because I'm feeling the same way when I'm playing someone of Bond caliber, for example. So that's the same for me. So for example, when I'm... And another thing is that, for example, I would be very weak versus River this game.
Yeah. I noticed that when I went in for the recall, like...
Yeah.
Carrier switch would have also been strong.
Yeah, but for carriers I actually scanned.
Yeah.
For River I didn't. I don't know, I just didn't take deception under consideration. I played this game pretty bad, I have to admit. Like, especially the beginning. I got supply blocked twice or triple time even, so...
Ozzy, is there any way you can, like, mute us and yourself on stream for just 1 minute?
yeah, I can do that, hang on.
What, wait?
I'm getting...
Yeah, it should be deafened. No, yeah, it should be deafened now. Let me make sure, hang on. Turn my volume on and see if you can hear me. I just want to make sure. Yeah. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Alright. I think Wolfix stepped away. Hi guys, I missed y'all.
What's up, guys?
Okay, so we keep going or what?
Yeah, keep going.
So here
Yes,
I knew that
so
I
look-
wouldn't. Go ahead.
Look, for example, I was even go back a little bit before we engaged even because now we are post engage, right? So if you had the shuttle right now, for example, my old
Mhm.
those tanks at the bottom are fucking standing on the mines because I felt during the push I have already siege and I was on the mines, but I said, well, fuck it, I have to siege right now because I can lose the engagement.
Yeah.
So I was standing there, and if you had a shuttle, you can abuse that.
hmm I didn't realize
shut-
until after the fight. I had my observers over, and I was like, "This guy is 0 Goliath, and I'm not abusing this in any way."
Yeah, this was my mistake. I wanted to make them, and I was 198 already, and I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
But look at RZ's money. Do you not think like even a late carrier switch can sometimes be okay in this spot?
No, in this spot you are dying. Switch to
You
carriers.
think,
I think.
you think it's like there's no way you can because if you try to make carriers, you don't have enough and you just die. Is that what you're saying?
You have either be very split on the map already, so Terran has a lot of things to do to kill a lot of bases, or like you have to win engagement or at least draw it, or reduce the tank count very much or something like that. You have to give yourself time in any way.
Yeah,
Right
yeah.
now there is no time for you
Yeah.
anywhere because you don't have anything on the
He
map.
needs like a 3-minute window of safety, and he can't get that right now.
If you do carriers right now, I just go kill your nut and then I
Yeah,
branch to every expansion and you die.
Yeah.
I felt like I could have got obviously a better trade if I got my storms off, but after this fight went so poorly, my thought process was I'll never be able to kill this army now. Like, even if I managed to, it would never be worth it.
Well, you can't really squash it head on unless he makes a bad mistake.
Well,
Yeah,
like,
you
I wasn't
can-
planning on like squashing it head on. Like, I was thinking I would fight it, and if I got my storms off and cleared out like this siege line or something and backed up, at least like delays it a fair amount, and then I have the remax behind it.
But you need like perfect storms because he has like 2 control groups of tanks. It's like so hard for you to trade it efficiently.
Mhm.
You need like 2 really big stasises and then like perfect storms, and then maybe you can kill it.
Mhm.
And even then, you're probably not winning the fight. You're just trading off most of the
Well,
tanks.
yeah,
to then
I
kill
know
it
I won't
after
win the
you
fight.
remax
You don't
again.
win the fight like
Yeah.
that. No, I know this.
Yeah, on a map like that where you have this third gas and especially when I took it so early, you have to expect like shit of tanks, like 20 plus, because I took it when I was 70, like on supplies, so I had a lot of time to increase their counter like a lot. Yeah, and of course arbiters don't have energy.
Yeah.
So this is a little bit of a problem because this is like 8 units flying there and doing nothing. Like,
Mhm.
because this is 8 supply, I mean, not 8 units. But that's a minor.
It's
But
semantically.
after
that's
that,
not as important.
after that, I know I can't win head on. That's why I started going for counterattacks instead.
Yeah, that's good, and you should do that. That's how you play like game TVT. You don't try to Veterans Army. You try to kill their expos and create situations where you fight very small numbers, and then you can pick stuff up. When you are you can never fight 200 versus 200 in the late game. It's impossible. When I have 3 upgrades, you are dead every time. At least this is how it should be. Sometimes someone can make a mistake, or you don't have any other choice to try and you win somehow, but you shouldn't.
I figured since I killed like 4 units, you wouldn't be able to make units to defend yourself. So it was actually 200 IQ. I purposely lost the fight so badly that you couldn't make units back at home.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, this recall. If you just had more stuff there, you would win this.
Yeah, more goons and
Yeah.
stuff. It was like pure Zealot, High Templar.
Because this game was so chaotic for me too. Like I couldn't find any units which I can turn back home actually. So
Yeah, I told him that. I
was
told him you weren't.
purely fucking defending on my factory units coming out.
I think he can like, with some slightly better macro and timings on shit, he could actually probably win this game pretty okay.
Yeah, for sure. Like you had another opportunity because I fucked up.
Yeah, Ozzy, even though
in
you got
return.
yourself into a bad situation, you almost clawed your way out of it again. You know what I mean? Like,
I have a lot of wins like that actually.
Yeah, this is a good idea also if you have best like that. Just place pylon and some cannons on top of the ramp. It's always super annoying for Terran to push up the ramp with cannons and storms. It's very annoying. You have to put so much attention. You cannot run in the vulture with the vultures, so you have to control your tanks manually, and then you will get stormed on top of that. It's so annoying to do that.
I was about to recall here, and I thought there were way more mines.
Yeah, this was prepared for recall.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe
I saw
you
the
could still
observer you
crash
putting
it,
mines
but-
down, so I was like, alright, let's not do that.
Yeah, I was expecting a recall there because this was my last base, so I had to do it.
Yeah. So then I thought, I'm so far behind now, yeah. But I thought since you got this one, I was like, well, maybe I can just do like a little baby recall here then. And if I keep this alive, then I'm mining more technically, but yeah.
Actually, in the game, I didn't even feel that much ahead there. I thought you are still having a very strong army,
Yeah, I thought it was closer than this, yeah.
but I felt like I killed all those probes, so it has to be okay. There we go. Yeah, because my vision on the map is garbage at this point, and I don't know where your army is, or I don't know where to scan. So that's why mines are important on the map, because there is no way I'm finding your army, because I didn't know you don't have anything. So I can spend like 10 scans, don't find it, and
You can actually be
So-
scared
so
because
I should I should believe you don't have anything at this point. If I don't find it, it's so strange, right?
It was a good scrap.
It's a
After
good threat.
I was definitely dead.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's
Yeah.
go again.
It was okay.
KK Pro, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself.
Mm-hmm.
What map do you want to play?
Do you want to play them in order, Ozzy?
Yeah,
In
what
order
was the
that you
next
have to
one?
play them?
I'll probably only do one more though. I need to eat today. I haven't eaten yet.
Oh,
Sure, one more works for me.
Sure. I can't remember what map this was.
That-
Fighting Spirit, no. Is it Polypoid or Fighting Spirit next? It's Polypoid then Fighting Spirit, but which order?
I think probably it was Polypoid because I had him pick first.
Yeah, okay. So it's Poly, then Fighting Spirit as the next two maps. So just do
Okay, I'll make it.
So it's Vermeer, Polypoid, Fighting Spirit, Neo Sylphid. No, it's Eclipse, Neo Sylphid, Vermeer. Yeah.
Fighting, right? Or poly? What should I make?
Polypoid, Polypoid.
Oh, fuck, wait. I
No
made-
eating, just ladder.
Well, it's not like he's going to take forever to eat.
Okay.
I mean, I'm super happy with today though. Like, this is definitely the highest MMR I've made it to, and I beat. This is the first time. This is the first day I've ever beat like A ranked players, and I beat several of them today. So
I was surprised how well you handled the live coaching when it was just you and me, especially. You did good.
Okay, I'm gonna mute.
I am sweating like crazy right now, though.
Yeah, like shake it off a little bit before you start the game. Don't start the game yet. Shake it off a little bit.
No,
Do deep breaths and shit.
it'll be the worst I've played today, and I'm excited.
No, it's not. It's gonna be a good game. You might even win.
8 players to S rank Terran. Yeah.
Alright. You got this, bro. Come on.
No, even that loss to Wolfix doesn't feel that bad. Like, giving him a decent fight is like all I'd want to do, right? Like, I'm happy with that. Work him on performance, and if I give him a good
Yeah.
fight in the process, I'm happy.
Yeah, you should be happy taking him to a long game, scrappy fight like that.
That was what I felt after I lost my games to Gypsy. It wasn't that I lost, like I expected to lose more or less, but I'm happy that I didn't perform well enough to give him a good game.
Yeah, I understand that feeling. I can relate to it. It's kind of how I feel against people when I play against Wolfie or someone of similar caliber. It's not so much the losing that's important. It's like, I really played bad as well as lost. You know.
And I think that's why I got so upset the first time I played Wolfix, because I did have that brain fog, but then he also puts so much like constant pressure. Like giving me stuff to think about the entire game.
That's good though, right? That's what you need to prep
Absolutely,
for.
yeah.
No, yeah.
Like if I get to where I'm comfortable dealing with that kind of stuff, and then I play against someone that doesn't do it, it's gonna feel like a free game. Like I'll
yeah.
feel so free.
you're gonna feel like you're like it's like training with weights on, and you're taking the weights off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Suddenly you can sprint again. The way I think I used a metaphor with coaching. Sometimes coaching can feel kind of oppressive and feel like you're wearing chains almost, but you get to a point where the coach can take the chains off and let you fly. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Just let me fly. Is Wolfix gonna put a student in his place? Well, like, beat me?
Wolfix put Ozzy in his place. Find out on the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Gypsy is not good. I feel like relative to other foreigner Terrans, Gypsy's really good.
Gypsy is not good. It's debatable. It's all relative.
That's what I mean, it's relative, right?
None of us are good. Wolfix isn't good. I'm not good. We're all not good. But only because we know how good people can be. It's a zero-sum game, you know.
Exactly.
Vegeta fan.
I'm not scouted. Or call scouted
I'm a bit
again.
of a Vegeta fan. Like Goku gets everything handed to him, whereas Vegeta actually grinds. You know what I mean?
And we learned a lot from these guys. I'm really happy with how today's gone.
Oh, thank you. I hope you guys in the chat have learned a few things. Wolfix and I really like helping out the StarCraft community.
Makes me a little bit sick.
People like me and Wolfie have been a part of StarCraft for like 25 years, you know?
So I didn't understand why he was saying me hitting the bunker a little bit was not okay. Because, like, I still left when it was
Because he can plant mines behind the goon.
Well, I know he can eventually, but it's not like...
And you need the goon to potentially deal with Ultra Drop.
Oh, that sucks.
And you're not really getting much from hitting the bunker in terms of repair bill. Well, it's not so much us getting him there, it's still all on his shoulders. Like, we can help him well because he's receptive to the coaching, so to speak. Like, it's all about your attitude and your aptitude and your mindset. Like, obviously it's still you getting there. With help, you can make that a faster and smoother process and get rid of some bad habits, but it's still on you at the end of the day. Yeah, no, he has improved a lot in a short period of time. But that's mostly to his credit because he's a good learner. It's not like he fights the process or anything. A lot of people, when they receive coaching, they fight it a lot and don't want to listen or whatever. He's a decent student. Kincaid said you're a good receptacle.
Yeah, so that's what I was laughing about earlier.
Kincaid's so funny, man. He makes me laugh a lot, even if he roasts me. Doing 2-gate ops, or what are you doing?
Oh, yeah. I'm just, like, really focused on this guy.
Yeah, good shots, great shots. Like in Morphix's brain, he's like, oh fuck, because he just took that much damage to that vulture. You know what I mean? Like, that's a big deal for him. To the top. Beautiful.
That was the second vulture. Right? Because the other one was 2 shots.
Hmm. Down to the bottom. Other goons. Got it as well. Nice. Now Wolfix is like, fuck. Great idea. Alright, you put yourself in a great spot this game. I'm not going to talk too much. See what you can do.
I'd launch how about that.
You made the pylon. It's coming in a few seconds. There it is. I'm taking the chains off fly.
Okay. That's it. This is more important. Second observer. It's alright. Cell turn feels all the time.
Mm-hmm. Don't even let that shit phase you. Just straight face, get on with it. Turret under there. He thinks you're gonna maybe Reaver? You don't need the gas.
Gotta get used. I've never put one on my wall before like this, so gotta get used to it. This is something I feel like I should be doing.
Mm-hmm. See if you can spot a CC being made on the cliff. I think you saw an extra factory being made. We're doing fast fourth, or what are we doing?
Well, he's not taking a third yet, which
Yeah.
concerns me.
Mm-hmm. No botcha speed yet either. Looks like Mihu's build. This looks like Mihu's build so far. I think we see the CC being built. Yeah, that's that. Just wanted to guarantee you had the CC.
Well, wall picks.
Yeah, you got the probes, you got the gas. Hey, observers.
Yeah, I did.
You can shift click to make only the ones that aren't idle to mine. It does actually no, it doesn't because it affects gas probes, so you can't actually do a shift click on the gas probes. It'll make them stop mining actually. Spend your money. Spend your money. Don't get stressed. This is the point where you need to really kick it into high gear. Don't slow down, speed up. Okay, the mini-map. Get down in the bottom right, flush out those vultures and expand. Or expand top left, but either way expand. Grades. Make sure your mind's sweeping out on the map as well. Yeah. He's gone around you and laid mines elsewhere, so just keep sweeping around. Set a wall up there quick. Get some light temper in that shuttle. Yeah. Mobilize your army and do not lose it. Do not bleed units. Just buy time and get all your shit together. So move command on the zealots. Shouldn't fight this. Back out when the zealots dry up. High ground. Take high ground. Defend from there. Start setting up in the bottom right as well while you're macroing. Macro. Gateway's bottom right, yeah. Need arbiters badly. Yeah, this is the weakness we need to work on. The 11 minute to 15 minute. That's where we need to really focus on your play. 10 to 15 minutes is your weakness right now.
Yeah, my Remax is so too.
Yeah, we took in the bottom right. You didn't even finish setting up the wall.
We started pushing right away.
Yeah. I know it's hard, Arzi. Don't get too stressed out. It's very difficult what we're trying to do here. It's a hard game.
Yeah, I felt like I should have been in such a good position.
You were in a great position.
Sick row right now.
Yeah, just fight little beasts at a time. That's it. Get bottom right set up. Come on. More gateways. See if you can get some probes over there while he's distracted. We need more observers like in the middle of the map to like catch like what his other units are doing behind this, like if his reinforcements are coming or if they're going around the other side or. The style you're trying to use right now, Gateway Man with Storm support, is the hardest style to execute. That's why like Arbiters are usually chosen, just because of like how much easier they are to use. Yeah, you can maybe do something here. You probably go 3. You can't fight him head on, but you don't need to fight him head on. Remember that. Yeah, this is a tough spot. Need to storm from the high ground if he comes. He probably doesn't want to attack into it. Even though he's got a big beefy army, he knows it's not an efficient trade to go up there. He's going to go around, swing to the left again. Come back down to get you contained. Could you bait him back over here? Nah, it's a bit too much. He's streaming in a little bit too much. Yeah, you can't fight him head on, it's just not going to work.
Yeah, no, I mean, it doesn't feel like there's anything I can do from here.
Not really. It's really difficult from here. But again, your best bet was to like drag him around and like send like a small force to 12, try and drag his army back up to the north, and then you hit 3 o'clock with another part of your army. There's not much else you can do but like kind of skirmish around the map like that, try and pull him around. Yeah, classes in section by all points. It's a good player, man. But I like how you're being pushed to playing fast rather than slow right now. This is what you want. You want to go faster when you're under pressure, not slower. Use it as a trigger to push yourself even more. StarCraft's a weird game, man. Sometimes you play better from behind. I feel like we could have like just expanded to the top left a while ago.
Yeah, I completely forgot about it. I was like
Yeah.
trying to get bottom right, and then the push happened, and then like I was never back again after that. It was
Just remember that's your goal though, right? Like when you're in this situation, you want to L plate up the map, like create a big L shape, right? But you want like 3 rally points he has to worry about, and if he kills 1 corner, there's still 2 more corners that you can pincer from. You just can't kill all your bases. And even if you trade like slightly inefficiently, eventually you'll mine out the map and have more resources than him, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, the reason why Storm is so good against Terran guys in the chat is because it does true damage, so it doesn't matter if they've got 3 armor, so they got 4 armor on their units, it doesn't matter. Storm's still doing 110 damage over 2.5 seconds.
It's like not even close this time. Closer than I thought.
GG.
GG.
Uh,
I'm explaining to him that if he wants to play this Gateway Man style with Storms, it requires very good execution.
And more shuttles probably nowadays, I think.
Yeah,
So.
a lot more shuttles.
mhm. Yeah, I need to start getting shuttle speed.
And
The-
some
the best one I
Haras
had
and
was when I
bases.
Storm dropped the one time this game.
Yeah, it was good, but the good movement I liked at the beginning. You denied all my vultures.
Yeah, I felt good about my movement in the beginning. Yeah, really good about it.
Yeah, that was very good.
So I felt like super
Yeah.
comfortable taking a quick third after that.
Yeah, it was the most standard of the standardest game as Terran can play, pretty much. There, I went for very quick armory, 3 turrets, E-bait is like the most standard of the standard.
Yeah. Hmm. I felt really good up until I just immediately died to the first push. Like I felt like I was playing well.
Yeah, you had the unit traps in the bottom right, so that's why I pushed early, actually. Because I felt like you sent too many goons to deal with my vultures at the bottom, so
Yeah.
that's why I attacked.
I actually forgot to bring them back too for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I saw you are clearing the mines later on.
I was so comfortable here. Like so comfortable here.
Yeah, it's again like, look at the worker differences. You are having an advantage for sure.
I'll probably overmake workers seeing that. I think I go over 80
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah, you should stop right now, but it's okay as it is right now. A little bit too late, but nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Even though you took a long time to get your infrastructure set up, you actually were mining a lot more than him this game. Like right now you're 80 workers to 50 and you mine a lot more resources than him. So you're actually in a pretty good spot even though it doesn't feel that way.
Yeah, see, I go way too many probes too.
Yeah, you actually didn't send that many goons. I thought there are more. Yeah, so I mined you out and attacked them.
Went to 85 probes.
Yeah, it's almost too many workers. This many workers is only good if you're able to. This is more like a battle Protoss way of playing, where you're like constantly trading, so you can keep his tank count low enough that it doesn't matter that you haven't got much army supply to work with. But if the
It's
Terrans
so
able
hard.
to build up a big army, it's not
Like
so
it would have been okay, I think, if I macroed behind it quickly. Like if I were already remaxed and fighting it right now.
Yeah, but it's still rough for you because you've only got 115 army supply to work with,
Mhm.
so you have to like be really constantly engaging him.
That's what I
whittling
mean, like
him
fighting
down.
constantly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more of like a battle Protoss way of playing where you're constantly storming and you've got like shuttles, speed shuttles as well, by the way, not just slow shuttles,
Yeah,
speed
yeah.
shuttles with the storms in them and constantly harassing the shit out. Every time he unsieges, like dropping the High Templars and storming and stuff like that. Like using the High Templars like Reavers almost, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then because you've got lots of shuttles and High Templars, you can also be doing storm drop harass as well and really mess with him. Like look at his mineral only base. You can just drop like you can drop if there's tanks on the mineral only base, you can drop the High Templars behind on the cliff on the main base and storm over them over that cliff and reach the
or from the left side it also works.
Yeah. So you don't even have to worry about defenses. Usually you can always get some damage with storm drop too.
And to the natural you can always fly in. There will be usually one turret. It's not dangerous for speed shuttle.
And that's another way you can get really far ahead in these games. Like suddenly he's like trying to fight you in the middle of the map, and then you like fly in with a shuttle and kill like 30 SCVs, and he's just like, "Fuck."
I guess looking at this, I didn't lose as bad as it felt. It felt like I was like
For every
completely out of the game.
No, I actually felt that I cannot lose any fight. I felt because I will lose. And when I built the bases, the 12 and 3, I realized how few SCVs I have because I couldn't transfer anything because I had so
Yeah.
few.
It's also a shame you started these +3 attacks so late, because if you had gotten these grades even faster, you would have been fighting a lot better. Like +3 attack Protoss is pretty scary, man.
Mhm.
Yeah, upgrades always help. It's not a big deal as for Terran, but for sure it's worth it. And you don't have anything to do with your money anyway.
It's true.
Yeah, Arbiter's too late for sure.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah. I was just thinking
Yeah.
that was super late
Arbiter
again.
mess with the Terran so much.
Yeah.
First, psychologically, like you are constantly afraid of recall.
Mm-hmm.
You take time to set up defenses and so on.
Ozzy, I mean this in the nicest of ways, but I don't think like you've got enough time prepared to rely on Gateway Man with pure Storm. I think you should stay more Arbiter focused and don't delay your Arbiters so much.
Yep.
Because they give you almost guaranteed value, whereas relying on Storm is a bit temperamental, especially if you're having trouble executing.
No, at least start taking to them as fast as you are having money spending issues.
Yeah,
Like-
for sure.
Like your first money spending issues should be instant trigger for you to make arbiters, I
Yeah.
think, because it's easy to spend money for them, and also like you eventually need them anyway, regardless. You won't win like that.
Yeah. No, I know this. These are things I know. Yeah.
But I'm happy you're like trying to do like the manual move command of the Zealots more. And
Yeah,
stuff.
that's very good, for sure.
And even though you're losing the game, you're still putting yourself into good positions at certain points. Look at the resources mined right now.
Yeah.
Like you're not doing too bad. Like you're close. You're very close to being able to take games off him.
Yeah, it's generally like the unit composition at this point. I think
Yeah, it's just two
arbiters
Zealots.
are also like their cloak is actually so underrated. People think that Terran has those scanners and it's not a big deal,
Thanks, Jizzle.
but it really is. Like the cloak is, in my opinion, the best ability of recall out of all three. Because even, for example, if you're engaging me, and I'm not looking at my army, I look at the minimap and I see one dot, when there are fucking 20 units.
Yeah.
Because it's not shown on the minimap.
Yeah, Ozzy Chisel.
It's so annoying.
Chisel
Yeah,
in the
so
chat
sad.
says, even though you're losing the game, you're winning in life.
So, yeah, that's what I thanked him for.
So true.
So true. I had 6 likes on my stream. Somebody took it back. I didn't like something you said, Jung.
Probably. Live by
Uh,
the sun, die by the sun.
also had a few DTs to control the map. Yeah, there's so many things that I'm trying to practice right now that's like outside of the norm for me, or things that I'm thinking of. So I'm trying not to add too much more right now.
Yeah.
No, I think that's not a big. I mean, it's good that you have direction
Yeah.
to go, and
And that's
you
how I
have-
feel about it. Like, I was kind of saying this earlier. I'm totally okay getting like slapped around and losing or whatever, as long as I feel like I'm making progress or I feel like I understand what the issue is. Like these 2 games that I lost to you, I actually feel like I understand what the problem is. Like
Yeah.
I can see things that I can be doing better. Like, and even like you said, like as soon as I start floating money, if nothing else, then that should be a trigger to be like, hey, start teching.
Exactly.
Yeah, because I'll
Mhm.
always start floating around, 12,
Yeah,
13
queue
minutes.
up units, put more gateways down, make more tech buildings, like just spend it. Spend it, spend it, spend it.
Yeah.
I also noticed like in these games, in both games, I think you had a lot of money, but you didn't have those gateways in corners yet.
Yeah.
I think you can try. I'm not sure about that, but I'm pretty sure that you should prioritize making gateways in the corners rather than even sending probes there to mining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like
He
that.
needs at least,
When I'm floating
he
that
needs
much
to make,
money, yeah, for sure.
Wolfie, you're
He's
right.
always
He needs to make at least 4 gateways, at least 4, before he's even worried about mining there. In my opinion.
Yeah, like Yeah, I don't know about exact number. It doesn't really matter. The important thing is that you have to have some other spot from the units
Yeah.
can flow.
I think the logic behind it is you want at least 4, so that after 3 unit cycles, you can get a whole control group of speed zealots for flanking and stuff. Like it just
Well,
gives you barely enough unit
yeah.
production to get another rally point helping out.
Even like that first game where I basically lost 100 supply without killing a single unit. Like, when I had those 6 gateways top left, I could like really feel it where it's like Wolfix is trying to push up there, and like just that corner alone is like defending itself relatively well, which opens me up to counterattack easier.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Like, I totally felt it in that first game.
It is exactly like that. That's why people usually advise to not push up the ramp, because it is a trap most of the time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because when you are in the late game as a Terran, you have to trade very efficiently, because you will always be at the lesser bases. And when you try to go up the ramp, it kind of feels like you're throwing units evenly, and that's not good enough.
Mm-hmm.
So it's better to just wait Protoss out, let him mine this corner, and just don't fight there. And agree with him soaking out the base, and just play more defensively and take your own bases and so on.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna end this one here and...
Yeah, that last ending word. I think like your style is the closest to best. I think from all the pro gamers, and maybe you should watch him playing to get some ideas also.
Sure, yeah. I
Because
actually was watching him and
he's-
I did like the way he played.
Yeah, he's like a guy that plays a lot of gateway units, very aggressive style of attacking and so on. And this is also, I think, you lack those decisions when to attack and so on.
Yeah.
And it's actually funny because when you watch Best, sometimes it seems pretty hopeless to his attacks, but somehow they suddenly work. And
It happened,
finally-
yeah, just watching ESL, I've had that feeling like 2 or 3 times now, where it looks like such a bad attack, and then he actually, I think it was one on Vermeer or something, I don't remember what it was just recently, but I watched the game and I was like, this is so bad, and then he traded out, like, super well.
I remember one particular attack. It was on the 9 o'clock on this new map. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
it's like-
yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, at 9 o'clock it
Yeah,
was,
through-
was
yeah,
it like
through
Paranoid
fucking 4
Android or
supplies
something weird?
of wall. And yeah, I thought he was trolling.
I did too, I saw that and I was like, this is awful, and then he actually traded like super well.
I watched it with Bonnie, and he also said like, this is fucking trolling what he is doing right there, and suddenly he fucking breaks through and what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the power of those shuttles, man. They are like small recoils.
Hey, what's up, bro?
So
Yeah, no, I need to... So the 2 things that I feel like I really want to focus on right now, working shuttles into my play more often, and teching to Arbiter quicker while trying to expand to corners. These are the things that I want to try working on combining right now.
and sweeping the mine with
Yeah.
goons and observer. That's also like that I would say is number one priority even.
Yeah, I was trying to do it that game some.
I didn't mine that much in this game,
Yeah.
because I went completely different style, so
Yeah.
I didn't have that much vultures in the mid game.
It made me think I was making a mistake. I was like, I'm not finding any mines.
Yeah, it was just another completely different style from the first game. Where
Yeah.
first game I went low upgrades, high factory count, so I had a lot of vultures in the mid game, and second it was quite opposite. It was immediate armory, so no vultures.
Yeah. Alright, give me 1 second, I'm gonna deafen. Alright guys, I'm gonna cut the stream here. I might play more StarCraft later, but I'm not gonna do it on stream. I haven't eaten yet today. But yeah, this was super helpful. I feel like we learned a lot, and I feel like we're definitely improving relatively quick, so I'm really happy with today. I'm gonna throw it over to... Let's go with our CPL guy here. He's casting CPL Tier 1 games right now. Alright, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching. I will probably be back streaming tomorrow. Jiraiya, maybe next time. I'll be back streaming tomorrow. Thanks for all the follows and stuff. I appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun. Hopefully you guys are here to learn. That it also helped you guys as well. And I'll catch you guys later. Have a good evening. Peace.